Felt impossible in my bones, like getting blood out of the stone on my own. But you came around and removed the thorn in my soul. You guided me out of the storm. I found home in your arms of gold, in your arms of gold, in your arms of gold. I rise from the ashes with pins and patches. We carry on. I rise from the ashes. I heal from your passion. My doubts are gone. Gold. Stepping on your roller coaster, going down, but I never felt this high. Biggest ride of the century.
Oh, righty. Hello, everybody. How you doing today? Welcome on back into another beautiful stream. It is currently Monday for the majority of the world. Let's see these boobs happening in the chat. Welcome back in, everybody. Hello. Everybody seems to have made their way in just fine an hour earlier than per usual. We're rocking and rolling today. Hello. Just if you guys didn't catch on at the end of the last stream, I did mention that my time zone has now switched because of daylight savings. So it is officially 11 p.m. here, and I do not change my stream times on daylight savings anymore. I used to, but now if it hits 11 p.m. here, we're going live. So yeah, for you guys who aren't aware of the daylight savings switch here in Australia, that has hit us, and hence my streaming at this point in time. It's quite normal for me. This is the right time. So hello everyone, how you doing? Also, there is a bunch of countries in the US and UK are also switching later this month, so do keep your senses about that one, because then streams are going to change again, technically for you, but it's still going to be 11 p.m. for me. So, you will have a couple of time changes this month. Do that, unfortunately. Gotta love it. We all can't figure out our time zones. Because you guys lost an hour? Yeah, we did lose an hour. We did indeed. We went forward 1 hour, which is why technically, if it was not daylight savings, it would be 10 p.m. here instead of 11 p.m. Hence the slightly earlier stream than per usual. Yeehaw, and thank you for the 11 months, lovely. Hello, you're getting married next week. Oh my gosh, let's go. That's exciting. Are you excited? I imagine. A big congratulations to when that happens. I love that. Let's go. Also, almost a full year coming in too, Yeehaw, and that's an insane amount of time. Thank you so much. And congratulations for getting married next week. That's coming up crazy fast, isn't it? Pastel, also with the coming of the full year as well. Hello. A sub because I couldn't stand having our decked out runs interrupted by ads, and I haven't regretted it a day since. Oh my gosh. Gotta love decked out. Thank you so much for all the support, Pastel. That's insane. Because, we finished decked out a long time ago and you're still hanging around. So I do appreciate that. Thank you so much. So annoying that we all don't switch at once. I know, right? It makes it so confusing for everybody. It's ridiculous. Too confusing. Maddie Slays, thank you for the 5 months as well. Hello, lovely. All the way from Sweden. Oh my gosh, I love it. I love it. And all the love right back to you from Australia, honestly, Maddie. Thank you so much for the 5 months. Phil with the 11 months at tier 2 as well. All the resubs coming in at the moment. Hello, happy Monday. Love that the streams are going to cover more and more of Workday. Could use the productivity boost. Oh boy, yeah, because you get it changed once and you get it changed again later on. Oh my gosh, hope you're doing well. Thank you so much. And Frostroy, the 3 years. Excuse me, what? And a tier 2. Thank you so much, Frostroy. That is a long time as well. Coming on in. It always shocks me how long you guys are coming in with the resubs for. It's an absurd amount of time. You're still here, you're still hanging out, you're still watching. It's like, that's crazy. And I love it. Thank you so much. Exachi at the 31 months as well. Thank you, Exachi. Do appreciate it. I did have fun at San Diego. I think some people are talking about going to San Diego next year. And I'm like, I really don't want to go back to San Diego for a third time. But if the situation calls for it, I don't know, you know? I don't know. Who knows? I think there's some talks about Rotterdam, there's some talks about San Diego. I don't even know at this point. I definitely won't be going to all of them. But whichever one people seem to be going to, I guess I might go to one, we'll see. Sorry, might not be able to stay long since your power might go out. Why is your power gonna go out? Looks at a snake outside your window. She was very cute. Oh my gosh. What kind of snake was it, Jasper? Why is your power going out? Thank you for the 10 pitties. Hope you're doing well. You'd have to try really hard to get us to unsub at this point. Would I? I don't know how to take that sentence. I mean, I'll take it as some really strong support, but also slightly concerning. I don't know. I'm very conflicted now. I have to try really... I wouldn't want to try to make you unsub. So that's what hence I'm conflicted. I don't even know. My brain has just melted. All of a sudden. I don't even know. I'm confused. What's going on? You get to go to PAX this year. Oh, brilliant. You're going on the Sunday? What is the, like, if I was to do the impromptu meet and greet, like, what's the best day to organize for people for that? Because I thought Saturday was, but I think also a lot of people have missed out on the Saturday pass. So I don't really know. How to get people to unsub, no longer be Pearl. Ah, if I was to sell off my channel, right? I would never do that. Nope, Oliver's getting down. She's been a burrito on my lap for the last hour. Because she was being a little nugget. The week after PAX when you'll be in Melbourne. You're coming to Melbourne a week after PAX? You're supposed to come this weekend. You're not supposed to come a week after. Yeah, Saturday sells out really quick. Like, you've got to get on that. Basically 2 months before now. It sells out a good 2 or 3 months before the actual event when it comes to the Saturday passes. Nordic, thank you for the 16 months. Hello. Welcome back in, lovely. You're coming to Melbourne tomorrow. Is it only a quick trip? We missed the live cat camp. To be fair, I don't actually have my camera set up at the moment. My camera is still not like fully hooked back up since the cooking stream, I think. I haven't plugged it back in. They're currently in a bag at the moment. I've got the tripod thingy-majiggy stand, but I have not got my cables connected right now for the camera. So even if she stayed there, I wouldn't have been able to turn it on. 4 days? If you're coming tomorrow, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, so you wouldn't go to a Friday PAX? That's very unfortunate. Doc committed to asking Karen about going to Rotterdam next year. Yeah, that's what kind of spurred on my mention of Rotterdam, because I've heard Jev say that he wouldn't mind going to San Diego, and I heard Doc say that he wouldn't mind going to Rotterdam. So, I don't think, like, a whole bunch of hermits are going to go to both, so I think it's going to be one or the other. I don't really want to go to San Diego for the third time. I don't mind San Diego, but also I want to go to somewhere different when I'm flying that far. I don't really want to go there again. As much as I enjoyed my time, and the weather is gorgeous in San Diego. I'm really jelly. If you guys live in San Diego, I'm really jelly of that. Technically, you would get used to the climate in San Diego, so anything like less than 20 would probably feel cold, right? Like any slight change in temperature is either going to be too cold or too hot, because you would get used to like 20, 25, you know? So, just no, Meg. It's not about funds for going, well, like, yes and no it is. Olive. Come on, miss. It is partially, yes, part of that reasoning. Olive. Just being cheeky. Sorry, I'm staring at cat. But it's also the time, you know, to take the trip, get on the planes and all that kind of stuff. It's just, it can be a lot, and it also interrupts the content on the channel and everything. So it's both time and funds to get over there. And I would not ask you guys whatsoever to do that to make them all possible. It's just, I would prefer to just pick kind of like one thing per year at a max of 2. If needed. Time to make another kitty burrito. She's being very antsy tonight. Alright. There we go. Alright, kitty burrito. You're gonna be in here again. Okay. Little Miss Cheeky. Right. Sorry, my brain is kind of like slightly slower today, I'm not gonna lie. You're only saying it's not about funds because last time you did we made a level that's not train. It's because it's not necessary. I don't want you guys to do that. It is not necessary at all. So, you know, I don't want you guys to do that again. Fred Man with the 26. Hate to sound ungrateful, but I'm bringing it up now because I haven't poked you about it for a year. We still haven't done that cosplay stream from the now super old Subfest goal. Don't know about everyone else, but wouldn't mind trading it for like a Pokemon Nuzlocke or something. The cosplay stream? The cosplay stream. As in like just me do a stream dressed up? Was that what I mentioned? Did I forget? It wasn't in my previous one. Was it from the one? I hope it wasn't from the one before that. There is a what's it called? There is a stream, like we had the bonus cooking one now, which is great. But there was one of the ones where you guys can affect the gameplay in Minecraft. I know I've got to do one of those. I think it was one before that. Oh gosh, have I forgotten things? Dear me. Dear me. Okay. I'll have a look back at my graphics and just pick up on, hopefully I haven't missed too many things. I know there is one where I've got to link stuff where you guys can do things within Minecraft. So that one I was working up to finding the right time to do that. But we at least did a bonus cooking one. But I didn't think I missed any from the previous one before that. So I'm going to have to go back and look at that. I do apologize for sure. 100%. And hey, I'll give you guys the option to replace it if you really want to. Are you going to be at PAX all 3 days? Yes, all 3 days. Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. I was tempted to go into Melbourne on Thursday to get my badge, but I really don't want to take the trip into Melbourne just for the badge and go back home again. Last time I did that, I literally took like an hour and a half trip into Melbourne to spend 2 minutes picking up the badge and then leaving again. It's like, no, I'll just do that on Friday. Doing that again this time. Okay. Right, let me also switch over to the screen so you're at least talking to my face. Hello. Look, I've got a friend. A friend is there to help me do the intro. I'm telling you, it's worth it to get the badge early. I have a different line. I'm not in the general one. Because mine's a content creator pass. It's not a general access pass. So I get it at a different spot. So I'm not worried about the line for that one. So, okay, meet and greet question. That's something that I want to answer. So I was talking to some people. Now, in terms of the meet and greet at PAX, they're not like line meet and greets like TwitchCon. Apparently, those are just like shove everyone in a room and chat kind of like meet and greet. Like there's no like actual lines or anything to do with that. So it's kind of just if we found a spot ourselves and decided to do a meet and greet. That's pretty much what it would be. But apparently, they're all booked out for this year. If I wanted to get a like meet and greet scheduled through PAX next year, I would have to ask someone by March. March. For a convention that's happening in October. So, I'm still debating whether or not it's even worth going for that. When we can just choose a spot. But I'll see. I'll have a think about it. I'll definitely have a think about it. But yeah, Prepared Man, thank you so much for the 26 months. And I am so sorry that I apparently missed that one. I will definitely have a look at that. Thank you so much, lovely. Floyd, thank you for the 100 biddies. Been a while since I popped in live. Been loving the VODs. Having some exciting news to share as I recently bought your first horse. Your first horse? Always ridden other people's horses, but now you have your own. His name is Nick and he's 4, so we get to learn and grow together. Aww. Also, in case you remember, my recovery from surgery in my hand has been going very well, and you had your first competition back again last weekend. Big moves! What, you won your first 1.10 meter jumping? You inspire me to follow my passion. Floyd, that is amazing. That is such a fantastic turnaround on the recovery, and you got your first horse as well. What color is Nick? What kind of color horse you got going? That's absolutely adorable, and I'm so glad you're getting back into it. Congratulations on the win! That's amazing! That's awesome stuff, Floyd. Let's go. That's pretty far in advance. Yeah, I was really surprised to hear that. I was like, interesting. Cult of the Lamb weddings at PAX. That was kind of awesome. I know Cult of the Lamb does some stuff at PAX, but I didn't really like know what particular event they were doing this time. Okay, by the way, real quick, so we can get started on some things and then we can chat while we do things. So I thought for today, as you can see, the title of my stream is Trees. And if you're watching on YouTube, maybe it'll be named something different. I don't even know. But we're going to be making some trees today because in my most recent Hermitcraft episode, I added the new addition to the garden area in the shopping districts. And it's looking a little bit bare on trees for such, you know, what's supposed to be a very green and lush area for the shop. So I think we can definitely go and build some trees down there, fluff it up, and just casually make it look really nice and lovely to be in. Because right now, it looks a bit dead, it looks a bit dirty, it looks a bit muddy, and kind of a bit bland. So we're going to be making some stuff. Quick question. Has False uploaded a video recently? When was the last time False uploaded a video? Because False has been doing things down there, and I don't want to spoil things that False has been doing. How long ago did False upload? Yesterday? So you've seen that False has made her own greenhouse. Is that correct? Because I want to worry about spoilers. We've seen it. Perfect. Oh, I'm so glad. Okay, lovely. We can go over there and not have to worry too much. Now, what kind of like trees do we want to make? Oh, let me also unmute Minecraft. There we go. So, let's see. We're just going to grab a bunch of azalea because you know I love azalea. We're going to grab some flowering leaves. Get some of those bad boys. Let's get ourselves a shulker box and we'll just get a bunch of different ones. Let's move these slime balls out of here. We don't need these in here now. Chuck those in there. We're going to rock and roll. Now, I will straight up mention that my head is a little bit off today, unfortunately. I'm hoping I can do the 4 hours, but if we don't make it to 4, don't be surprised. Just a quick heads up. It's been a little bit off all day today. Like the color coordination going on in that little section. Which section? Are you talking about my my ender chest? It is on a rainbow. And then, of course, it gets the yellow, and then it's just a free-for-all after that. Also, how is the VODs channel on YouTube faring, everybody? Has that been good for you all? Because it seems like people are enjoying it, and I did split Friday's VOD into the 2 videos. So we had the Pico Park and then the chain together. I think it's going pretty well, and I have been making all the custom thumbnails for it and everything like that, and it hasn't been as bad as I thought it would be just to set those. It's been kind of fun. I don't mind making thumbnails. They're quite enjoyable, honestly. Especially when I know what kind of thumbnail to make for it. Okay, that's, I guess, enough birch leaves for now. Then let's get another box. Nikki's Bay, that's brown fur with a black mane and tail. Oh, that's adorable. I love it. I love it, Floyd. Let's go. It's been really useful since you've not been able to catch streams as much nowadays. Perfect. Because I know some people just don't like watching them. Oh, that's our flowers. Don't like watching them on Twitch, which is completely fair enough. Because sometimes the Twitch replay can be a little bit wacky and things like that. Plus, we are saving the streams permanently by having them on YouTube now, which is really nice. You use a mod to remove the custom thumbnail? I mean, I get it, but also you miss like the cool thumbnails that we make too at the same time. I know why people use it, because some people do some really clickbaity thumbnails. So people use the custom thumbnail, so it does get rid of that. But also, you know, the thumbnails are art too, and you miss even if someone like commissions an artist, like you don't get to see the commissioned thumbnails that look really cool. Like the thumbnails that Cherry makes and stuff like that. It's a bit unfortunate. I get it, but it's a bit unfortunate. Okay, so we need oak leaves down here. Got a lot of oak leaves. This just okay, it's dark oak leaves as well. That many will do us. There we go. Okay. You wish the chain together thumbnail had 2 actual nuggets like how someone drew in Discord? The thing is, that's a very inside joke though, in a way. I don't know. If I was to reach an external audience, I feel like they wouldn't. I mean, yeah, it's nuggets, it's obvious, but I don't know. I kind of prefer to show the game a little bit more there. Commissions are often in the video itself as well. It's just usually so far off the video in terms of the made thumbnail. I feel like a lot of the people that I follow have very genuine thumbnails. Like, I don't typically follow the folks that have the clickbait thumbnails. Like, the thumbnails that I see are always like, that's what's in the video, you know? But that's what I watch. Okay, sprucies. Might need a bit more on the sprucey leaf side of things. Alright, so that'll do for that. Now we need some wood options. So I want to use jungle wood. Get some jungle fences of each type of problem. Why is it oak fence in there? That's not where it's supposed to be. That's fine. Why is oak fence in there? Oak fences are deciding to leak into my other chests for some reason. But why is it just the oak ones? Do I have oak fences somewhere up here too? No. Okay, that's just weird. We'll also grab some mud walls. Thumbnails also sometimes add to something said in the title. Typically, yeah. Blame Gem. Honestly, it was probably me. I feel like I don't want to blame Gem unless I'm really sure of it. I know Gems mix them up sometimes, but it was probably me, let's be honest. Now, there's some thinner trees. I think I will stay to the thinner trees in the area, but maybe we want to make some thicker boys. I'll bring some spruce with me just in case we do want to make some thicker boys. But we'll stick with that for now. Oh, no, I guess I'll get the pickles. Yeah, I'll get the pickles. That's the problem for videos you subscribe to. When you search for actual information or how to do something, it's very nice. You can set it to subscribe one stay. Oh, okay. Intriguing. Gotcha. I've never really felt I needed to change the thumbnail, so I've never looked into that kind of stuff. Have I seen False's greenhouse? I have indeed. I haven't seen... The interior was empty when I last saw it, though. I don't know if she's changed it since then. What was I grabbing? Pickles. Pickles are over here. So when is our new redstone prodigy building an item sort of storage? Never! Never building one of those. I'm sorry. I can't stand auto storages. I don't know. Every time I make one of them, I don't feel like they're really doing anything for me. Personally. And then they break a lot of the time. You'll find a lot of redstoners also have the same vibes, that they don't want to make them anymore because they just keep breaking. And then they got to spend more time fixing it than it's worth. So I'm just like, well, if there's anything to say by that, I'm just not going to really bother with them. I'm instead going to be busy making a brand new build for something that I'm not allowed to talk about outside of what I'm not allowed to talk about. But if you've seen the latest episode, you'll know what I mean. So that's my current redstone delve. So you'll find out about that in the next episode. Well, False has done more stuff since I last saw this. Can I take a... Oh, look at the car as well. It goes from... Look at that. Nether plants. Oh, I love it. Yeah, I didn't get to, like... False, I think, was still in the process of making this. Oh, I love the trees. Okay, so this is still... She still hasn't done the interior yet. But look at that. Look at the little car. Brum, brum. I like the glow lichen for the tire texture. The trees look really funky too. Oh, look at that. She's gone and like labeled everything. Huh. Cool. There's a dock. Or yeah, this one's a dock. I found a few people in my latest episode were like, it's getting really annoying how Pearl keeps referencing, Pearl keeps calling the pier a dock and vice versa. And I'm like, technically the pier that I made is both. Like, it's low enough that the ship can dock to it and you can get off onto the pier from the ship, but it's also still technically just a pier. And it's also not a pier to the ocean, so it doesn't need to be high because there's no waves, typically. It's a completely flat area in terms of water. But there was a very legitimate thing. Actually, we might try that today. There was a legitimate concern that the portal is too low. The whole point of us doing stuff over here was that we would make the portal higher. And I got completely wrapped up with designing the pier that I completely forgot that the portal has to be higher. It's only at 64. It needs to be at 75 and above. But I think we might be far enough away from the mail system that it doesn't matter. Because we've made it further out. If we were making it over here, close to that shop, I think it would be a problem. But because we're here and no one's going to be making any portals or mail systems anytime soon, we might be okay. So something we're also going to do today is officially hook up the portal system to the top of the nether and get that sorted out. That's another thing we gotta work on. But that comment was a legitimate concern that I very much agree with. The pier or dock terminology I'm not too stressed about because it's kind of both. I guess it doesn't have a place to tie up the boats though. So, might be a wharf. It's all this boat terminology. Too much boat terminology for my little old brain. Okay, right. So we are gonna need our obsidian and we're also going to need, let's put this stuff on the ground. Also gonna need our flint and steel. There we go, and ladders. Flint and steel, ladders, all that kind of stuff. There's the flint and steel. Everything's in all the wrong boxes right now. There we go. And we need pearls. Right. Let's go see where this ends up. Are we pranking today? No, we're getting productive today. Miggins, thank you for the 11 months, lovely. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Welcome back in. It's been 11 months coming in today. Okay, so we're not in the mail system. That's already a good sign. I feel like that's okay, honestly. I have a feeling that the portal where it is not going to be a problem. I think it's going to be fine. Okay, wait, we need coordinates. Let me go back and get the pier coordinates so they're exact. Phil, I feel believed. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Wait, you changed your name. You've changed your name. I feel believe. You have not been I feel believe, right? Thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs, but I must know now. I feel believe. I also believe. Oh my gosh. Phil, can you change your name to I feel believe? No warning or anything? What's going on with that? What's the name change? What's happening? Thank you so much, Phil, for the 5 gifted. We got a couple of Phils in our community. And they're such... I don't mean to change into free cam, but they're such wonderful Phils. Thank you so much. How you doing? It was time for a change. Phil enough. I'm sorry, that was a stretch of a pun. Look, it's fine. Okay, I keep pressing free cam by accident. Right, coordinates. There we go, beautiful. Okay, you're gonna play the new updated Frogger? It's not open yet. Etho said October 9. It's only October 7, and that's in Australia. Okay, so we're gonna break this one down. I'm gonna get some new portals. Okay. I mean, we're okay, I guess. Don't say you're amazing. I don't want to hear anything except you're amazing from those hands that you're typing on the keyboard, right? Anything I read in chat, better be that you're amazing. It's the 7th for Etho. He's probably just changed over. It'd be early 7th for Etho, but he said October 9. So you're a couple days early on that one. Cub got to test the new Frogger last night. What? So he's got a heads up? He's got an early head start on understanding. What's changed? I'm tempted to ask now. Seeing as Cub gonna learn a little head start on understanding the mechanics. You can. Is this another situation where people are getting confused about an official opening and just people trialing it? Is this one of those situations? It seems like one of those situations. Each row is separate clocks now. So there's no like repeated patterns this time. I still feel like though if he hasn't changed the environment, I don't know how much more like how into it I'm gonna get though. I will say. Because I have played so much of the other one that I think even if the pattern changed, I don't know if I will keep her going. Slideshow, thank you for the 10 months, lovely. Thank you very, very much. I appreciate it. Welcome back in. Snake is faster. Yeah. So I'm seeing more pain. Is there any mechanic change? But the trophy, I've never really been that, like, sure, they're cool, but I've never been that keen on the trophy. You say that now, then play it once and are obsessed again? Look, I'm not gonna say that you're right, but you could be. You could be, but there's also a chance that I'll be right. And we'll only really find out when the game opens again at that point, you know? I don't even know. Because unless he changes the environment, like I feel like I need a scene change, but I would absolutely not expect that by any means. That's way too much. But my brain is like kind of all worn out on the other environment. The Crafty Drow, thank you for the 6 months coming on in. Hello, hello. Thank you so much. Ooh. 127? 126. Sake roof. Alright, that's fine. So you guys can't probably see very much here. There we go. Now you can see something. Alright, let me turn on the bottom coordinate so it's not in your face. Beautiful. Okay. Gonna find a new pattern and master the game. Well, I mean, if Cub tested it and it's cubified, I think he'll be pretty good. Actually, I still need that for the 127. Never mind. Give me one more higher than that. 127 anywhere? That's a 127, but it's in a hole. 127. 126. 126. It's really hard to find the 127s. Oh, that's a 127. Nice. Okay, hold on. Let me get on top of this roof here. How is Etho gonna make it fair then? What do you mean? What's going on? What are we talking about? Which part? Make what fair? What? I don't think the changes he's making are unfair at the moment. Not to my knowledge, right? Seems fine. If it's fully random, you could have unavoidable patterns sometimes, right? I don't know. I mean, that's the point of testing, right? Is whether or not there will be. Could be partial strategy. Okay, let's see. Right, so we need to do a divide by. Now there is some notifications I've missed too, which I will pop to in just a moment here. Let me just get the coordinates down. We got a 638 divided by 8. That's a 79. And we got a 139 divided by 8. And 17. So we're pretty much right on it. 79 and a 17. Right here. Alright. I don't think we're going to have any mail system troubles here. Of course, our portal is lower though. 3. 1, 2, 3. There we go. Beautiful. And let's just see if that goes where it needs to go. Fingers crossed, right? Good. Alright. This works. And then back through. Yeah, good. Okay. So we are far enough away from the mail system that it's fine. I need some blocks to put on top of that so it doesn't have any problems. They won't mind if I steal some slabs, right? Just a few little slabbies? They won't mind. It's fine. They won't notice. They won't notice 4 slabs missing. It's okay. It's all good. It's fine. Shh. I didn't do anything. What do you mean? I'm just stopping things from spawning. I do what I must. Aha! Okay, we're fine. Challenge level impossible. Hermit's not try-harding minigames. Well, Deduction hasn't really had like a try-hard moment. Not yet, anyway. It might still have a chance later on. But I have no idea. Of course it's nighttime. All right, let me get this in here. Please no creeper blow up this place again. That's another thing we gotta do is light up this place. That was crazy lag, was it? I didn't notice any lag. Not any more than normal anyway. Okay. You say, Phil, you'll only agree with me if I call myself amazing. That's not how that works. That's not how it's supposed to work. Thank you very much. Just saying. Oh god. Leg was the oh, because of the slabs. Oh. I told you guys I'm a little bit slower tonight, right? Oh, I got a bunch of netherite that I don't want. I'm not the cleaning lady this season, it's fine. Shh. It's all good. It's not a problem. I saw nothing. It's true though. Well, we can believe our own opinions. It's fine. Going for your mountain terraforming phase? It is coming up very soon. So Cub's given me a new project with the thing that I'm not allowed to talk about. The Redacted Club. So I'll be working on that next. And then I'll be working on the terrain after that. That's the goal. And then hopefully after that, we can actually start working on bingo. That's my plan of attack at the moment with projects on this server. That is my goal, my ultimate goal for things to do here. Okay. Right. Let's take this. Okay, so we're gonna have a look at this general area because look how like empty it looks, right? We need trees. And we're doing some nether ones here now too, which is interesting. Some really beautiful nether trees. We could definitely do like a whole bunch of trees here in this corner. I think there'd be nothing wrong with putting a bunch there. We don't want to cover up this middle piece because that's going to be a nice view through to Gem's area. So we're not going to put trees there. We can put some like small ones up the side of it. I think will help it. Maybe we can put some palm trees along the edge. Maybe palms would be good, but then we need some jungle wood if we want to do that. But we could totally do some palm trees, make it feel a beachy, and then do some normal trees in the middle. And then I don't know about the front. I think we can start... I'm debating whether or not I start to make over a path over to impulses, but I think like the whole idea with the pier was that we would, you know, be collabing it. And unfortunately our times didn't quite match up for that. So I'm hoping we do like a bit of collab in this area. So I'm thinking I might leave the path bit to see if Impulse wants to collab the pathing and the decoration of the zone. I don't know what kind of direction he wants to go in. Maybe he wants to do something with redstone. I'm not sure. We might go bother him later if he ends up being online and just give him a little bit of a question to see what he would like to do. So maybe we just work on this zone here and just add a nice group of trees and fluffy bushes and stuff. Kind of like what we've got here. We've got some nice little trees. And then we can even maybe add some flowers around the front too. Maybe we can even cover this in flowers. Some flowers up here. There is options. And these trees I think need to go. These vanilla ones on the edge here. Impulse is probably waiting for you. I've told him that I made the pier. That's why I said in my video that our schedule's unfortunately in a line. He had a bunch of stuff he was doing when I finished the pier, so we couldn't really make that work, unfortunately. Merkel, thank you for the 51 months. That's an insane amount of months. My word. Thank you very, very much. Can we get the Twitch Minecraft items here? I do have drops enabled. I don't know how long that drop is going for, though. There's like those kind of scary masks, right? With the giant mouth and everything like that. I do have them enabled. So, Mischief, thank you for the 43 months. Thank you so much. Welcome back in. Music is maybe a bit loud. See, I have people saying they couldn't hear the music before. I never know. It is probably a touch louder than I usually have it. Music is incredibly frustrating in any kinds of content or streaming worlds. I love music and I love to hate it at the same time. It's a pain in the butt. Okay. It appeared to be a good pair. It appeared that I made it alone, but it was supposed to be a collab because I'm a nugget. I actually got really enthusiastic about making the pier. And I completely forgot to mention that I was mocking it out. I'm like, so the pier's made now. I got so enthusiastic. After I came home from San Diego, I was like, I can't wait to like try out making this pier. Did not notice the music, you see? So now I've turned it down, but now people aren't going to be able to hear it whatsoever, even when they weren't able to hear it before. This conversation comes up every week, I swear. Every week we come up with the music conversation. So I'm just going to have the music at a volume. If people can hear it, that's cool. If they can't, that's unfortunate, I think. So, because I look at the VODs and then I notice sometimes the music is too loud and I don't want that problem again. Twitch is a mess with headphones, I guess. This got nothing to do with Twitch. Twitch doesn't have anything to do with the volume of things. That's your hardware device. It just depends on what kind of speakers you have. Unfortunately, we somehow have not reached a universal agreement on what volume comes out of what items. So it's weird. It's weird. Headphones are different. It's actually, speaking of, you know, when I was on the plane to and from San Diego, when it comes to getting headphones, like you get on a long haul flight, they give you headphones so you can listen to the in-flight entertainment. And usually there's some really good like movies that are new release movies that you can see before they're even on streaming services. And I always like to watch those. But every time I use the headphones, they're horrible. Absolutely horrible, right? When I was watching some movies, I could barely hear what they were saying. It was just a mess of like movie effects and things. Like if there was a fighting scene going on, there's lots of like crash and banging going on, but they were also talking. I could barely hear the words they were saying. It was all just muddied audio. And that was with headphones. But then of course, if I wore different headphones, which I ended up switching to my mobile to watch movies and hooked my headphones up to that, because you can do Bluetooth to your mobile, but not to the screens in the plane. So I did Bluetooth to my mobile and watched the movies through there. Because I don't have the little cable that you need to plug the headphones in. So I use my mobile and then, yeah, of course, my headphones were better quality and I could actually hear stuff. So it is definitely depending on the hardware device and the speakers. Two different kinds of audio, two different kinds of quality depending on the type that you own. It's really finicky, and I really wish that there wasn't such a huge difference in terms of that, in terms of even just being able to hear what words they're saying. Me just need a break from earphones. They're a bit irritated right now. Oh, yeah, I get the same. I'm just like, I just gotta take off these headphones. They're horrible. Get them off the head. The ears are sore. The aux, so I'm going to get a new phone because I like aux. Yeah, so when it comes to airplanes, they only do aux cable connections. They don't do Bluetooth. So if you want to listen with your own headsets to an airplane thingamajiggy, you got to bring a cable for it. So, you used to play Aussie, right? Isn't that super hard? I did used to play Aussie a long time ago. Turn down blocks of the leaves. I did used to play Aussie. And I was all about it until I changed the ranking system and then I just lost my interest. I still enjoy it, but I only play it probably once every 6 months or so nowadays. I just don't have I don't have the time to spend doing it nowadays. Or to be honest, I don't really care as much for it as I used to. Thought you said orcs and orcs. I mean, to be fair, they do sound pretty much the same. I don't blame you whatsoever. Orcs and orcs. If you don't know any better, that's basically the same word. Let's be honest. It's the same thing. Oh, dear me. Okay. Mischief, thank you for the 41 months, by the way. Thank you so much. Wait, no, I did thank you already, didn't I? You know what? I'm giving you double thank yous. I could say auxiliary. Make it a little better. But thank you again. We got... Hold on, because I know I missed some stuff. Caro Hero, thank you for the 7 months. Welcome back in. I hope you treated you well today. Thank you so much. Raidens, thank you for the 5 months. 5 months is close to 11. Oz education system did you so good. You know, Australian system, yep, I'll take it. It's beautiful. It's Pearl Stream Day, best day of the week. Oh, shucks, Jim. Don't make me blush. Good morning, Jim. How was your morning? Hope you're doing good. But thank you so much, Raydance. Miggins, thank you for the 11 months as well. Professor with the 22 months. Hello, hello. Hold on, I know someone's early. Dark Mondoose, thank you so much for the 13 months. Fan Expo Toronto next year. I didn't know that was even a convention, not gonna lie. Thank you so much. Nordic Neo with the 16 months as well. Asham with the 14 months too. Thank you so much. Exachi with the 31 months. I did actually thank you before. I've got a joke for the weekend, Cab Money. Looking forward to hearing it. It'll be lovely to meet you again. Sitting on the joke since about the start of the year. Oh boy. I'm expecting a big one then. Thank you, Cab Money. Hold on. Double checking. Thank you, Chris, as well. Thank you for the 200 biddies, lovely. Tiny Mushroom with the 9 months. Thank you, Floyd, for the 15-month resub, by the way, lovely. Thank you so much. Puppy, you better feel better soon. You go through a lot. It's insane. Every time I stream, so you got something else going on. So I really hope you have at least some downtime where you're not feeling terrible, Puppy, because my gosh, you go through so much all the time. Hope you're doing all right, lovely. FinTip, thank you for the 9 months as well coming on in. And Fantasy, thank you for the 26 months. Thank you so much. Oh my god, hi! Oh my god, look at this beautiful greenhouse that you've made. Oh my god, hi! Hi, Gran. I don't know if he's nearby either. Look at these lovely trees you've made. This is great. I do like your trees. No, they're great. Go bold, go wild. What's going on with the armor stands over here? What's this? What's it? I just noticed it right now, so I'm curious. Oh, people say they can't hear you. Hold on. Maybe, hold on. Awkward.
Is it not?
There we go. I think they can hear
Fine,
you.
they'll never know what I said. Haha.
Yeah.
Did you like the idea, pal? That was a good idea, wasn't it? That was a good idea. They'll never
I don't
know.
know why that changed. I didn't change that. I have no idea why my speaker changed. I wonder if it's because I turned... No, that still doesn't make any sense. I don't know.
It's okay. We have audio issues here on Hermitcraft. That's what we do.
Apparently. Well,
We do
now
it
since
well.
I have all my new devices, it's just like, well, let's just break, I guess. That's fine. Now I'm gonna have to like look over at that every time I go to record now to make sure it hasn't changed itself.
Yeah.
You have the same device? Wait, Jim, is that the Stream Deck or the Rodecaster? Out of curiosity. As I don't know if you got into Impulse's convincing tones with the Rodecaster.
Oh, no.
I do like the Elgato Wave.
You can
Oh,
join
right,
club
the
with Ren
wavelength.
as well, then.
Yeah, Ren's using the Rodecaster. But yeah, the wavelength is the one that separates the
I thought
audio.
it was the wavelength. Oh, I don't even know.
Well, he'll have the wavelength as well. But then we've got like the preamp, which you either have the Tube MPC, the... What's it called?
I think you've lost me already.
The other
Things,
Elgato
fucking
thing,
things.
or the Rodecaster. Yeah, those things. Sometimes forgets which audio channel it should use and goes back to default. Interesting. I swear that's the first time that's happened since I set it up. That was weird. That was weird. Did MP sell your soul to Elgato already? Kind of. But I feel like I sold my soul more to the Rodecaster right now. Anyway, so now that they can hear you, False, what's the armor stand about? What's going on?
Oh well, I was gonna add some people chopping down the tree or something, maybe like get a bit of lore going, you know.
Oh, okay, lore.
Maybe Piglin characters could be kind of cool.
All
Find something
right.
nether related, maybe. I don't know. I don't know.
Are they all going to end up
Haven't
in
thought
my
that far
shop and
ahead.
buy some vines, some fine wine?
Maybe. Yeah.
Double
maybe.
take.
After work though, they're working right now. They can't have wine then. You know,
Oh,
not-
no, it's vine, False, not wine. You vine. Fine vine.
Yep. Same thing. Maybe.
No, one's green and healthy. One's red and very unhealthy.
Well, I mean, these
and
vines
makes
aren't
you
very healthy. These
No,
are very unhealthy.
to be fair, they are the same color as wine. Maybe I can make like
Yeah.
some pipes or something come out and turn your trees red.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, maybe that's why they're red. You've turned them into wine.
I've stained your tree. I've
Wait.
dipped them in a solution. I've absorbed the redness of the wine.
Anyway, they're very, very odd. But, you know, I mean, You know, trying to make nether trees is a difficult one, I think.
Yeah. Challenge yourself creatively. I see you're not selling yet though. It's empty inside.
Oh yeah. I mean, I have the stock. I just haven't worked out the interior yet because, you know.
Yeah, honestly, split it
It's a
up. It's
small
good.
spot.
It's good to have like a moment where you build the outside, then you go in and you finish the interior later. Means you're not. It's less stressful while making a build, which I kind of like the idea of doing that.
Yeah, I'll be honest. I didn't know where to put the staircase. Like, I wanted a staircase down into a potential basement, but I.
A creepy
I
basement?
didn't even know where to put it. Yeah. I mean, if I make the basement, then maybe the game will come afterwards. You know.
Oh, you have decided on making a game? You have decided on that?
I haven't decided on the game, but you know, it could be fun.
False is making a game. False is making a game.
We'll see. We'll see what happens.
Heck yeah. Tell False to
There's
make
not a
the
lot written
roof
here.
symmetrical. Isn't it already symmetrical?
It's definitely symmetrical. I definitely haven't forgotten to do that bit yet. No, it's fine.
Oh, I see it. You're missing a
Wait.
slabby there, False. What's going on? False. It's...
Oh, that wasn't the issue, but you know, I mean, that's just another issue.
Oh, that's not symmetrical either. False, what's going on? No, now I can't
okay,
unsee it.
Pal, you made the plan, right? And I have stuck to the
Yeah.
plan. You're welcome. And then, but it's even.
Uh-huh.
It's even on that side, so you know.
Yeah, I'm
It
not
is also
free
symmetrical,
camming
yeah,
or
that's true.
anything and checking out where it's
No.
not symmetrical at all. That's a very interesting shape you've got going on there, False.
No, asking for symmetry from false symmetry. Wild.
I've given you an
offensive, if
even.
anything.
I've given you an even middle, haven't I?
Yeah.
That was your problem.
Yeah, so blame Pearl, basically. There you go. You're welcome.
That's fine. I just like to creatively challenge my friends, and that's fine, right?
Yeah, well, I'll add another row of the warped, I think.
Yeah, that would work.
And that'll fix it. That'll fix it.
Well, that'll do, Donk. Oh, look at you! You've used white terracotta in there. Texturing.
Yeah,
that.
you know what? I wanted to bring in some warmth because otherwise it's just very.
Very cold. Yeah, that's fair enough.
I did try crimson and mangrove on the roof, but I couldn't. It just didn't look good.
Crimson and mangrove. Yeah, no,
get
because
the red,
mangrove
but,
is
like,
more
it just-
red and crimson's too purple, so you end up with this weird hue shift. that
Well,
doesn't
not
really work as
together.
much.
Just like
Oh,
instead
not
of
together.
warped because I didn't want to keep it. I wanted to make it a little bit different than yours, but like in terms of roof. But oh, dude, this crimson doesn't look good, and warped was just not warped. Mangrove was just too much.
Too much
I
red.
don't know with the. Yeah, well, I mean, I could have made the trees blue, but it didn't look as good. Because the sky's blue and like it just, I don't know,
Just
it
blended?
just got lost.
Yeah.
I got lost.
I love it. I'm so glad people are building down here. We need all the green and lush
Yeah.
funness down here. I like it.
Oh, I've given someone else a heads up of building here as well.
Oh?
they might pop by. Yeah.
What are they selling?
Nylium.
The Nylium. Who's got the Nylium permit?
Oh, wait, should I say? Maybe I shouldn't say.
I could look it up
What
on
if
the
it's
dock.
secret? Wait, you're assuming that dock is up to date.
Oh, is it? Okay, it's past some hands. I mean, true,
It might
yeah.
not. I'll be
we
honest, I
really
haven't
updated
looked
it.
at the dock since it was made, so.
Yeah, well, I think that things have been. I'm pretty sure the vine is still under Corrales right now. So,
The vine. Wait, mine is nether plant, so mine must be the vines.
oh,
Unless you mean
mine's
your
mine's the green vine. Yeah, the
okay,
the
okay.
regular
That's
vine.
fine.
Yeah,
Yeah, okay.
I love it.
Cool. Well, as long as I haven't offended you with the trees, it's fine.
No, you haven't offended me with the trees.
Okay. Okay, they're a bit intense. I was trying not to go intense, but they're intense.
You can be intense, False. That's the fun of Minecraft. Go crazy. I love it.
Okay. Okay. Well, I was going to ask you back here. Oh, you've done something. Okay.
Oh,
Cool.
yeah.
I'm gonna
I mean,
merge it in.
I did that before you made your build.
Yeah, for some reason I thought you'd gone further. Maybe you went further this way. Ooh.
Oh yeah, it's my new pier. Do you like my pier?
I haven't seen it in person yet. It looks really good.
Ah, thank you. Some people have said I didn't keep the blue of the original, reference, but I don't know. I just felt like I didn't have to. We never had a lot of blues in
You can change
Minecraft.
colors. You can change
can.
colors.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I wanted to keep it kind of monotone because it's the shops that want to take the attention, right?
Yeah. Well, it's artistic license. You can change something about what you're building, right?
Yeah, well, that's why I said in the title that it wasn't like a reference, it was inspiration. So,
Yeah.
And I always hope that was a bit more clear. Like I wasn't building it block for block or scale for scale. It was just like inspiring a different shape. So
I feel like people don't understand the word inspiration all that much, though. Like some people do just think it's a
copy
build for build. Yeah.
I think many
it's Minecraft.
people generally understood that it was like just a rough thing. Yeah, it's a functional viewing deck.
It's functional.
Yeah,
I can
look at
stand up
that.
here, I just can't escape. I can't escape though.
There you go.
Oh no, I can't. No, I can't escape. No, I can't escape.
It's safe up until a point, you know, and then you're good.
Oh, speaking of safe, is it? Oh, it's not spawn proof.
That'll live. It's fine. The
know,
mobs
it's a pearl
also
build.
can't escape, though. You know.
No, I'm gonna put torch there.
No, not the torches. They're horrible. No.
I can't build in the dark. Okay. I mean, in the mobs. Look at this.
Yeah.
Mobs
What?
everywhere.
There is. I don't see any mobs.
Red numbers for just miles.
Yeah, I'll light it up today. I did have a creeper blow up the front of the building when I was making the pier, so I will. I will. I just haven't done it all yet.
It's fine. I'll just come along at night time and
Torch it up.
invite my friends into the shop.
Oh no! Please don't.
I mean, I have been torching it up. That's what these torches are, I think.
I did place torches originally, but then I was terraforming, and then I broke them and didn't put them back down again. Because I was like, I'll just put frog lights underneath later on. I just haven't done that yet.
It's okay. It's okay. You build dangerously. It's
I
fine.
do. I live life on the edge. What can I say?
It's just I don't, so you know.
Oh.
Torches will appear.
Well, that's not a challenge now, is it?
Well, I did the challenge. The challenge is done.
Major props
It's
to
not
see
part
that
two.
layout. I love it. Okay, well, I'm going to make some trees, actually, now that we're talking about your trees, but I'm going to make some trees because we need more greenery in the green area of the district. We got no trees, so...
Well, what about more reddery?
Reddery? Well, you are really good at making those trees, so I'll leave the red ones up to you. I'm going to do green ones.
Okay, you can do green ones. It's fine.
Yeah, I like it. Okay, I'm going to get building. Bye, pals!
Cool. Catch you later.
Bye. Okay. Also make some more exciting time lapses so we get to see creepers blow pellet up. Legitimately, I was looking at replay mod for that creeper, and what the creeper did was he came over here. He spawned right here, right? He was the only mob to spawn. He spawned right here and was like, right, I'm going up here. I'm walking up here. I'm going up here. I'm going here. And I'm sitting here. So when it came to me getting into bed, I only saw green. I didn't see creeper. I was walking up and I was like, right, everything's fine. There's no mobs. And then this guy was like, ooh, she's sleeping. Ooh, she's sleeping. I'm gonna make my way down and just go blow her up. Like he was fully planned from day dawn. He's like, right, I'm gonna blend in with the greenery. I'm gonna get her while she's down. While I was in bed, blew up. It was just so rude. Didn't like it at all. Wasn't very nice. Anyway, let's make some trees. Okay. The Pearl Court has come to the consensus that since you're the moon and the moon is made of cheese, you must be eaten. I mean, I eat potatoes. Something tells me I won't ever be eaten. I don't know. I'm just saying. Anyway. Question of the day. What's your favorite random, weird, cursed moment from the potato community? Discord, Twitch, etc. I have a few, but right now I'm thinking of when some of us in Pelcord changed our names. I had no idea you guys changed your names to a bunch of spam letters, not gonna lie. Random, weird, or cursed moment. I honestly don't actually recall. I feel like there's been so many that I can't actually... Like, it just seems normal to me now because that's what you guys do, and I don't question it anymore. So I don't actually know. I don't recall any at this point in time. I think there's been a few moments that have just been unusual in the Discord, but I don't really question them because it's just like, if that's how you guys, like, you guys have fun doing it, you mess around, you enjoy each other's company and do whatever you like, you know? I don't really question it. I just let you guys do what you do. As long as no one's being rude to each other or has problems, you know, any fighting or anything, like, I don't mind what you do. So I honestly can't really answer the question because I don't have an answer for you. I need another shulker box that I can put junk stuff in. Yeah, that'll do. All moments are unusual and that's why they're fun. You guys have fun with it and that's what's important, you know? That's what's important. You bunch of goofball potatoes. I appreciate my goofball potatoes. They're just as goofy as I am. Okay, let's see. Oh, by the way, you guys, I feel like I should mention it because it's technically going to be a stream or something. But there are some plans coming up this week for Played Up. And I don't know if I can stream it because at the moment we have plans for like 7 a.m. in the morning for me. Maybe 8, I don't know. I have to chat to them about that first, but it's gonna be like 7 a.m. in the morning. And I'm gonna be playing Played Up with 3 other wonderful human beings. We got a Tango, we got a Scar, and we got a Skizzly. So that is a bit of a rough plan this week. We haven't fully locked it in yet, but it is what we're thinking of doing. And I gotta say, this stemmed from someone tagging us on Twitter. Specifically, me and Tango. Me, Tango and Scar were tagged. And then we roped in Skiz. But I was like, you know what? That's actually a pretty good idea. That would be a great bunch of people to play with. So I messaged them all. And everyone was up for it. So we're kind of in the process of just figuring out a time this week to do it at the moment. And I have a feeling I may not have enough energy to stream it, but at the same time, I don't know. I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out. So yeah, that's Oliver's getting down. She's been cat burrito for the last hour now. But yeah, so that is some plans this week, and that's super exciting. But I thought to give you guys a heads up, seeing as we're gonna stream it. So might as well let you know that something's happening this week. We just gotta figure out a day. Okay. Sounds like it's gonna be an awesome week. It's gonna be a very hectic week. I'm gonna be doing the episode. There's 2 separate occasions where I'll be up quite early in the morning. We've got all the streams going on, which I'm gonna be keeping up to date with all the VODs for. Then we got PAX starting on Friday, which by the way, I don't think I'll be able to stream on Friday. Because if I stream on Friday and I got PAX on Friday, I'll be up early in the morning for PAX. And then I'll be up early in the morning again on Saturday for PAX. So if I stream till 3, it's probably not a good idea. So I may unfortunately have to miss Friday this week. Which I think Rich is in the same boat because Rich is also going to PAX, so we'll be finding that out pretty shortly. Okay, so we wanted to make some trees over that side, didn't we? Let's start over there. Phasmo stream was really nice as well. Yeah, that's my perspective of Phasmo is still getting edited at the moment. I'm not too sure on their progress at this point in time, but I'm sure we'll find out soon enough. I didn't want to rush them or anything. There was no time limit on that, but my Phasmo perspective does have an edit coming for that. For Pleasant Moo. Have an IRL stream from PAX? I mean, to be fair, I might be able to with my phone now that I have an updated phone. Maybe? Might be able to do like a short IRL one. So maybe, I don't know, I'm not going to say a complete no on that. Okay. But I wouldn't know what I would stream, what specifically. So the most energetic part of that is going to be playing Played Up with Skiz and Tango. Yeah, don't forget Scar in that bundle. All 3 of them are going to be absolutely bonkers, I'm sure. Right, so what kind of trees? First off, right, before we get started in this, we need to work out what kind of trees we want to do, right? I also don't want to cover up that window too much. So we need some sparse trees. I think we can do bigger ones. Let me get some like little blockies. So imagine if we had some bigger trees here. Maybe we could do another bigger one here. Let's mark some trees off, right? And then we can do some littler ones here. And then could do a smaller one here. Oops. Can't see. That one. There we go. Okay. But you're gonna have Ollie ping for played up? Oh no, I didn't realize. True, they're all in America. Oh no. To be fair though, we did do a session with Ollie where there wasn't lag. It was fine. So, you know, maybe we'll be okay. Ooh. Are you gonna play the new Zelda game? Probably not, to be honest. I don't have any particular special interest in doing that right now. So probably not. Dun, dun. Get there quick and start the session in Australia so they get you lag instead. I feel like 3 people lagging is worse than 1 person lagging. Akaleg, thank you for the 12 months, a full year as well. Thank you so much, Akaleg. Welcome back in, lovely. Thank you, thank you. We got trees there. We could do like a little dirt path coming back here, right? Maybe link it up to the beach. That could be kind of cool, but we need some dirt for that. What if I just like mark it off with spruce fence right now? So if we have like a little path, oops. I want to use spruce, so it's a different block. So we can have this little path go through the middle of these trees. Stem from the seating area. That could be kind of cute. And then we can have a bigger tree here. And then we could do a smaller tree here. There. There. And then we can do... I feel like a nice smaller tree here. Okay, do you think trees with flowers is fine? Absolutely. I've got some flowering azalea for that reason. Did I sorry, just joined. Did I miss a Hermit played up stream? You haven't missed one? I mentioned that one is coming up this week. But we're rock and rolling. Okay. The time changed, didn't it? Yes, indeedy. Yes, indeedy. We're in AEDT now in Australia, so it's currently midnight for me at the moment. We could chuck a big tree here. Maybe a smaller boy here. I think it's actually good that I'm outlining where I want my trees first. Then we kind of get a better idea. I definitely I want to keep that view for the window, because the view for the window is the whole reason why I made the window that shape. So we don't want to like obstruct it. Maybe smaller ones here. Another one here. We can kind of do another one here. And then I think towards this bit, that's when we can kind of keep that open a little, but we can put like little shrubs and brushes in. So let's use birch to mark some shrubs. Some little shrubby boys around the place. Okay. And then we kind of wanted some palm trees, didn't we? I don't know if that's going to end up feeling like too much, but I can mark some down anyway. But just some palms every now and again, not like too crazy or anything. And then one next to it. Olive. Hi. She's being so cheeky today. Surprised there aren't more time zone confusion, to be honest. Well, we kind of got that away, got that out of the way at the start of the stream. Olive. Okay. Being very cheeky. False distracted you from your bit message earlier. No, I just hadn't gotten to it yet, Phil. I hadn't quite gotten to it yet. There were some that I've missed, so don't worry, I'll get to that in just a moment. Heard of a Omori by chance? I have not. What's Omori? I don't know what that is. Just gonna try and establish my trees and then I'll hop to another readout. But Olive is also being a chicken for whatever reason. Okay. You know what? Cheeky chicken. I've never called my cats that before. I feel like that's gonna stick. Cheeky what? Cheeky little chickens. You know what? Yeah, I'll take that. That's another bush location. Bush location in here. Bush location here. We can do a tree. I don't think I want to do too many trees on that side, but maybe Maybe we can add like a little bush over here in this corner. Do you ever call Nugget a nugget? All the time. To be fair though, I think I call Olive more of a nugget than nugget at this point though. Which hermits are going to come to PAX Australia? Just me. Like, I would never expect any of the other hermits to come to PAX Australia except for me. Like, straight up. And that's not to, like, talk down or anything. It's just that it's just too far for the... Oop, that was... Sorry, I zoomed in. I pressed a key by accident. It's just too far for any of the other hermits to come. And it's... a lot even for just me to go over to there, but to expect more hermits to come over here to PAX Australia, which is a significantly smaller event, it's just, unfortunately, not as worth their time. So, just me, no other hermits, and I wouldn't expect them to come to PAX Australia anytime soon in the future either. But Button, hello Button, how you doing? Good to see ya. Welcome, welcome, welcome on in everybody. How was your stream? How's the hardcore world going? Good to see you. Hello. Not to mention it's PAX, not a Twitch or a Minecon. Well, let's be honest, we're never going to get a Twitch or a Minecon here in Australia, unfortunately. Can't see that ever happening for us, sadly. Chuck that there, and then... maybe one there. That could be kind of cute. Okay. Thought you were on super early, but of course it's DST for you guys at the moment. You know what? Props, because you got that without me telling you. And you have, like... you do not need to pay any attention to our time zone in Australia, and you just straight away got that. So, props on that one. But yes, we did just change over the weekend. So, it is currently midnight for me at the moment. I've been going for an hour now. Oh my gosh, those dang time shifts. I know. I really wish we didn't keep changing, honestly. If we took out daylight savings, I would be perfectly happy with that. I will say, with streams, it's not so great. When it comes to recording... it means that they then go from 5 a.m. to 6 and then 7 a.m. when the UK and the US switches at the end of October. So actually, when daylight savings is activated, it actually works out better for me time-wise. It just doesn't work out as well stream-wise because it gets earlier and earlier for you guys in America and the UK. So, Didn't Skiz and Eloise say they're coming? No? No? You might be confused with Eloise, like, just saying in general that they were... I was trying to convince them to come to Australia, but that's not for a PAX, that's just for a visit. And Skiz has never said that he would come to Australia, to my knowledge. So, not at all. But no, even if Ollie and Eloise were coming to Australia, it wasn't intended that they would come for PAX. I don't think it would be worth their time, personally. PAX is just not... like, it's big for Australia, but it's just not big enough that I would ask someone to plan an entire trip around PAX. Hope you're doing well though, Pearl. It's always good to see you. Honestly, not bad, Button. Not bad. Trying to get on top of things again, you know, the usual. It's good to see you as well. I hope the same for you. How have you been lately? We didn't get to see you at San Diego. It was very unfortunate, dude. Skid said he would if a kangaroo was at a greet him at the airport. Now, if we're going to analyze that sentence, do we have a feeling that he might be serious or not? Okay, sorry. Let me just analyze what thickness of trees we want to do here. We could go back to our base, go get some coarse dirt so we can actually schedule that out. And we can also go grab some jungle wood at the same time. So we can start making these. But I think that's a pretty good tree layout, right? We got the bigger trees with the mud brick walls, the medium trees with the jungle fences, the coarse dirt path is the spruce fence, and then the little bushes are the birch fences. And then we've got some palm trees along the side. I think that should look pretty good. Let's go get some coarse dirt and some jungle wood and see how that looks. Where are my rockets though? What the heck? I'm putting my rockets away. Oh. Okay. How hard is it to get a kangaroo to an airport in Australia? Quite difficult. Quite difficult. There needs to be more conventions that aren't on the West Coast, which they would be held somewhere more central. Yeah, it is kind of surprising that they keep choosing the West Coast, isn't it? It would be nice to have more of an East Coast one, so we don't have to... we're not constantly in California, you know? Put us somewhere else. Would be really cool if there was a TwitchCon convention in Florida. I would like to go to Florida one day. Like that, I want to end up in Orlando. So if they could put a convention somewhere near there, that would be great. When you offered to greet him in a kangaroo costume, he said that's good enough. I still would not be surprised if that was just a complete joke, though. I mean, I would love for people to visit Australia, but also it's really far for them. And especially if you're not used to taking trips that are that long, because everything is closer to you. Even thinking about having to go that far, as insane as it is. Also, Jam, don't know if you're still here, but Khan and I were just like chatting about flights and everything, and we're just like, you know what, Jam's saying 10K from Canada to Australia is insane, and we looked it up. It's like, how is it seriously 10K to get from Canada to Australia? I mean, when we looked it up on general Google, like you could get for 3K if you went... Hey, cheeky! Excuse me. If you went through a mix of airlines, you could get it for like 3K, 3.5K. But if you're just doing it through Canada Air, then yeah, it's 10K. What I didn't understand was that there was one flight that was 4. One singular flight was 4K. And I had no idea what the difference was. They were both economy, but only one out of all of the other ones was 4K, the rest were 10. And I was like, why is it even that expensive? It's absurd. Absolutely absurd. Are you still coming to Rotterdam, Netherlands? I never said that I was coming to Rotterdam. I don't have any inspirations to come to Rotterdam. I don't really have any interest in Rotterdam, personally. The only reason if I do come to Rotterdam, it's if I made it part of my trip to go where I was heading up to England as well. Or if there was a whole bunch of other hermits going. Then I might change my mind. What was I getting? I was getting... UK's close, just saying. That's the thing, Pulse. That's one of the main things that would convince me to actually go to the Rotterdam TwitchCon. Is that I would go to England in the same trip. Is it 1.5 hours or 1 to 2 hours? I'm assuming is that by flight or by different modes of transportation? I got the jungle log. We need the course there. That's what else I needed. My brain is confusing things. It's always so hard. I don't understand how some people just are able to just build while they chat. My brain does not function well enough to do both at the same time. 1 to 2, train or flights. Ooh, could be cool to do by train. I would 100% do a 2-hour train journey. I mean, it takes me almost that to pretty much get into my Melbourne anyway. So I'm used to it. And I would get to see the countryside. That would be so pretty. That would be cool. I mean, look, if we get a bunch of the hermits to Rotterdam, then, you know, I would be interested. I would not be looking forward to the flight. I'll tell you that much. I hate the idea of the flight. Like, each time I go to America and do that stupid flight every time, like, I hate my life. I mean, it's great. Like, I feel like I don't have much of a right to complain because it's crazy that I'm on that kind of plane in the first place, but economy for 17 hours sucks. And if I was to go to Rotterdam, it would be 30 hours, basically. 28 to 30 hours. And that doesn't really inspire me very much to go to Rotterdam. Longest I've done is 12 and it was horrible. Yeah, 12 isn't great as it is. Much more doable, but it's still not great. Don't recommend. Hashtag first class. Well, it's too expensive for first class. If I keep going to America, I would absolutely, like, as much as it would make the experience so much better, it's just, I'm not willing to pay 10 grand for flights. I'll just stick it out, you know, I deal with it. I'm used to it, but I'm just not particularly enthused about the idea. No, I would not want you to, Meg. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. I do not want to see any kind of notions of we will be fun. No. Definitely not. Absolutely not. There is smart financial decisions and then there's silly financial decisions. And I think that kind of financial decision can be made through other things. Other things are better off, you know, instead of spending that on plane trips. Direct flight sounds great until you're on it for 24 hours. Depending on the flight, I wouldn't mind as much. Like, when you have a layover at an airport, it's just like, it kind of sucks. You got to deal with the airport security and bags and everything. And it's a much more peace of mind knowing that your baggage is not going to get lost. But it really depends. Are you still coming to Twitch Rivals next year? That was also never a stated thing. We don't even know if MCC is going to be on next year either. As far as we know, the ones that were held this year are the ones that we know about. We don't know if they're coming back again for the next Twitch Rivals. Am I building a river? Nope, just a pathway. If it's first class, you get to hang out in the airline lobby and get all the rest and perks. It's just like, there's not usually much time between your flight trip to even use those kinds of services though. Like, whenever it comes to my layovers, they're probably 2 to 3 hours. So by the time you get off the plane and through security and all that stuff, it's time to board for your next flight. I have no, like, I never pick any flights that have long enough layovers. Looking like I need to wake up earlier so I can catch the plane. Huh? What? I heard that. Dragwolf, what did I just say? What did I just say? A girl can't say anything in this day and age. For the Pearl there is no Pearl Travel Fund. It does not exist. I said no. Thank you for the $20 tip. But what are you doing? Okay? No. I said no. I was being serious. Thank you so... Look, I'm still gonna thank you. Thank you so much. But... Grr. Please no. Please keep. Please keep. Please no. That kind of stuff shouldn't be spent on something like that. It's yeah, no. We are being silly. Okay, but when are you guys not being silly? We're all silly all the time. It's just sometimes you're a little extra silly, right? That's how that goes. No. Professor. No. No. Stop it. Dear me. Oh my gosh. Thank you so much, but dear me. Oh, you just got Twitch and you're the first person for me to watch. Well, hi, Wyatt Child. Welcome in, lovely. Hello, hello. I am doing all right. Thank you very much. How you doing today, lovely? Can we have a bar that say how much we don't? No, because that won't... If I put a bar up, in what realm is that going to help my situation of trying to tell you guys no? If you actively see, that's not gonna help my fight in this whole situation. Pearl, we're respectfully going to ignore your answer. That's just rude. Why would you ignore me like that? That's just rude. Greasy the Goblin? Dear me. Your first time chat. And you're popping in just 1,000 biddies, just like that. To be fair, do we listen anyway? No. No. But still. I was dead serious. How do I convince you all that I was dead serious? Yes. Greasy the Goblin. Thank you so much. But oh, yay. I should just never talk about flying or anything like that. Then we never have to have these conversations, do we now? Dear me. What do I do? I need advice. Ay, ay, ay. Say you're amazing, we might not do it. If that's all it takes to convince you all to stop, give me your word that if I say that, then you'll stop. And then I'll say it. Yeah, no. That's a lie. You're not giving me a vote of confidence. You're not gonna give me your word. Okay. That's... Ay. Magnum Indie. Oh my word. Heard there was a pearl trap. There is not. I swear, you all. Ay. I promised though. Prepared man promised. Oh, and there's a few other words in there. Okay. You've given me a word. Right. Chat says I'm amazing. All right. Now. Keep the word. I don't want to see anything else. Oh my gosh. Ay. I'm just trying to make some pause. You know, I'm just chilling. I'm just trying to make some pause. Cheat? Nah, that's not cheating. That's exactly what you guys would do to me. Can we all be honest for a second? That is 100% what you all would do to me in this situation. Right? You can't call me out like that when that's what you would. I didn't promise. Dragwolf. That's rude. Bunch of pities. Oops, but these fell. Why did they fall? Where did they fall from? I feel like that's an important contextual thing. Oh my gosh. Thank you, Ghost Monkey. Like 5 people's word, we can't be accountable for the whole chat. No, so at this point, I'm expecting those 5 people that I do not see, like, that they will keep their word, right? Get scorched. Scorchy Ledger. No. Hush you. Think of the $1.62. Oh, dear me. We probably would, to be fair. I mean, you're not running exactly. You see? You see? I know you guys well at this point. Gratitude with 1,000 biddies. My golly goo. Thank you so much. Exalte with 300 biddies. We're going to spend this on Khan, but as he's not streaming, you're just as fixing. Are we seeing you at PAX this time, Exalte? You going again? Jack the Invoker. Totally just a tip. Definitely not for... Doesn't exist. It's not a thing. I'm glad you agree it's not a thing, Jack. Thank you so much. I never make promises, so Pearl Travel Fund, I hear. Fantasy! Did False just teabag my camera? Thank you so much. Ay. Are you gonna fight Joel in his fight club? Wow, what do you mean? You literally went... Hold on. Look, this is what you did to me, False. Oh, golly. Didn't turn around? I mean, do you need to turn around for it technically to be classified as one? I mean, that's old school, right? So I don't know. I think it still counts. Oh gosh, you live all the way up north and you're coming to PAX Australia. Hey, let's go. So you're Northern Territory or just like Queensland tip north type situation? Oh, you don't say location, of course. Don't say that. But more of the northern tippy parts of Australia. It's a long way to come. No comment. Ah, you know I'm right. You know I'm right. I got you. Okay. Right. I'm missing things. Malov, thank you for the 70 biddies, lovely. Thank you so very much. We've also got... Oh, right, yes, Volcavo, yeah. You're gonna fight Joel in his fight club. I would like to fight all of them at some point in their I mean, redacted club. So hopefully at some point. I'm currently not working on anything related to that either. Look, Gem, it is still inside the community, right? It's not any different than a video. I have not said anything to any other hermits, and if they happen to be listening at this time, that is also not my fault. I said redacted, personally. I just read what chat said. Okay, so... I have a thing if I read out chat messages and then I'll process and then force chat to follow. Well, guys, Jem said we can't talk about... Hold on, wait, no, I've got the perfect thing for this. Hold on. Hold on. Yeah. Guys, Jem said we can't talk about... so I hope you all understand. Not Jem, it's Joel's. But you said that we had to enforce the rules. How loud was that beat for you guys? Was that super loud? I might turn the volume down on that, to be honest. It's very loud? Okay, I'll turn that down a bit. Oh, yeah. I wonder if that's like to the level of my voice, actually. I'm curious. It might be, to be fair. Yeah, I think that's probably the level of my voice. Slap at him. Is this still the same volume? I mean, that was really low. Hold on. Yeah, that was probably quite loud, wasn't it? I don't think I can change the volume of that one. I think it just matches my voice. I'm not gonna fiddle with my mic volume, so I might have to ask Impulse how to turn that down. Actually, can I do it via the thing? Can I turn it down through here? I would have to fiddle with that. I don't even know if you can hear me that much because I'm not talking in the microphone. That was softer than the first one, you reckon? Okay, we'll turn it down a little bit then. Oh. Excuse me, False. I saw that. No, you can't just peek. You know, may your ladies' boxes. Need sand. Oh yeah, unfortunately I don't have anything in there. You have to go to my storage for that. Even magpies. Oh my gosh. Okay. Let's see. There's my junk box over here. Can't keep swearing like that. Oh dang my. Sorry. I'm not gonna keep doing that. That would get annoying pretty fast. Okay. Which storage do you have? 3? I have 1. Thank you very much. I gotta admit, getting the roadcast was like the best decision I made. It was great. Do we have any spruce levies over here by any chance? I don't think so. What kind of trees? Do I want to make like any big boy trees, or we're just gonna keep... I feel like we should have some thicker boy trees, right? So we can use... In fact, we can actually start with a palm tree. Nah, actually, no, it would be best to start with the middle ones. Let's get some spruce logs and some oaky logs and try and see what's in there. Ooh, you're going to PAX Oz as your first major convention. Let's go, Stormy. Well, hopefully we get to see you there. You going all 3 days or just 1? Let's take this box over here. Same with this one. Have you seen Skiz's palm tree? I have. It's really good. Palm trees are hard to make, and Skiz nailed it. Skiz needs to give himself more build credit. I listened to some of their podcasts before stream when I was trying to mock out things that I'm not allowed to talk about. And he was talking about like artists and everything. And I feel like he just didn't give himself enough credit for what he makes. I'm just like, Skiz. Skiz. Come on, man. Okay. So we're gonna use spruce logs. Let's try some little strippy sprucey treesies. And go from there. Do we want to make... I feel like that needs to be a genuine smaller one. Do we want to put... Can we put a thick boy tree there? Or is that a smaller one? I feel like a thick boy tree could go really well there. So let's start with this one. Let's replace this one with the thick boy. Now, I think the best ones to do are probably gonna be the pines, aren't they? But pine trees next to palm trees don't make as much sense. Do I have webs I can steal? Good question. I don't think I do, but I'm pretty sure someone made a... Actually, think about Tango. Go to Tango's storage. I'm pretty sure he made like a whole farm for webs recently. I might have some in my storage, in my misc chests, if I do have them. Otherwise, I'm pretty sure Tango has a farm. Oh, let's go run with the rain. I hope you enjoyed the convention. I'm curious how many of you guys are going to PAX this year, because I met quite a few of you last year. Last time I went to PAX. And that was even, like, before I even widely mentioned going to conventions. You love stealing from Tango. You love stealing from everybody, Gem, let's be honest. What kind of trees are next to palm trees, by the way, guys? Let's just search up beach. Tropical beach. What are the trees next to a tropical beach? Images. Because they're not gonna be palms. Well, you got palms, but like you got other trees as well that further in. They're like just bushes with palms mixed in. From what I can tell. Yeah, they're very bushy boys. I don't really just want to make a whole bunch of bushes though. I mean, we could. There's a Corrales. You know what? Actually, where's Corrales? Hold on. I'm gonna go bother Corrales. Corrales knows trees. I want to see what Corrales thinks about what kinds of trees. If we know where he is. See if we can find him. Where do we think Corrales is right now? That's the question. Where is he? Corrales! Hello? Ow. Ow. Corrales! Where is the sweet neighbor Corrales? Hello? Hello, sir? Nope, there's a creeper in a boat. Where are you? Let's see. See if we can find him. He's got his new area over here. He's been doing anything over here. Got a list, by the way. It's insane. Da, da, da. I'll be asking a French accent. I'll ask in a Swedish accent. Space is so good. He's done so much, an absurd amount of work around here. I'm hoping to see a name tag somewhere. But I'm not seeing a name tag anywhere. I can never tell where Corrales is going to be on the server. Check them out for spawners that show players. No, you would have to hold it in your hand to be able to find something like that. And you have to be in the area to load it. So I don't think so. Try a museum? Could try the museum. He also ain't responding to me. What the heck? Look at this area though. Can we just like look how lovely this feels? Like this, probably these kinds of trees are what would be used next to the flower shop. Because he's got the very bushy ones and he's got the big palms with the bushy trees next to it. So honestly, his area is probably a prime example of what you would put next to the flower shop. I love how he's done it though. Like, look at all these. It's insane. Might be AFK. He just joined, though. He just joined, like, 2 minutes ago, right? Search for Atlantic forest in Brazil. Let's see. I mean, this gives me the Corrales area vibes right now. Same type of situation. Oh yeah, I could technically locate him. He hasn't responded though, which makes me feel like he may be AFK. I'm gonna do the cheeky. Oops. No. No. It's chords. Oh, he's nearby. I'm being cheeky. I'm gonna go see if I can drop in on him. It says that seems like that's at his base. Just flew over his head. Okay. Wait, how low is that? 70? 83, 358. He's at his base. I was close. Was it? He's at his farm, isn't he? 83. It's over here somewhere. He's at one. Oh. Found him. How did I miss? I was literally right here. It wasn't here 2 seconds ago. Sir, that's illegal. What? Interesting. Is he eating ice cream again? Did he just log in and leave? Is that what's happened here? He hasn't loaded in properly, so he's just chilling. Oh, what is? Oh, he's in his shulker box. He's it. Okay. Oh. Like, cause I shall leave. Yeah, if so. Oh, we're gonna ask you for tree advice. Noted. It's always, I always feel like awkward because I read everything out on stream, but then I can't focus on typing response properly. I'm terrible at typing responses to things. Okay. Trees for, oh gosh, I can't type in greenhouse area and you have some ideas on what kind of trees would be in that spot. Let's see. We might be, well, we can do the old school typing in chat. That's how they used to communicate in Minecraft in the old SMP days. It really shocks me. Like, I can't think of SMPs without voice chat these days. Like, it's just such a... It's just, you know, just thinking about, like, coming up to somebody and just typing out an entire conversation for videos. It just seems so weird to me. Like, it's always going to be voice chat, you know? Thinking of Hermitcraft without voice chat. What the heck? We have mud walls for bigger boy. Jeez. Jungle fence for medium ones. And a birch for bushes. But what species of tree would go well next to a couple of palms? There we go. Where I gotta ask the bouge expert in this instance. So I Discord was true. Actually, yeah, you just go on a Discord, but you couldn't like just stroll up to someone, you know, and just like surprise them out of nowhere. You would have to like say, "Hey, can we chat?" and then get them on Discord and everything, and it doesn't make the interaction very like natural. Old-timey silent movies. I feel like that would be kind of fun though. Not having to vocally talk. Take a lot of stress of the content making side of things. Less jump scare potential, exactly. Especially when you're deafened. Look at that guy. Look at that guy being deafened like that. Okay, in the meantime, while Corrales is doing some typing, thank you so much, Volcavo, for the 10 biddies as well. Who are you going to expand the to next? I don't actually want to spoil that. I have a very like clear idea that is super obvious as the person that I'm going to be asking, but I don't want to spoil it. Not yet. Okay. But thank you so much, Volcavo, and for the 20 biddies before that as well. Thank you so much. Jem firstly made Impulse her own stream. Now she's making Pearl so well as well. I know Jem's such a wonderful, wonderful influence, right? Snowy Star, thank you for the 25 biddies as well. 25 biddies, 25 months coming on in. Thank you very much. We got Phil gifting a sub as well to the community. Thank you. Yehorn, thank you for the 300 months as well. Thank you so much. Volcavo, that stuff is also for video, by the way. For the biddies a little bit earlier than that. That's all video stuff, not stream stuff. But thank you so much. We got, thank you again, Fantasy. And hopefully I haven't missed anybody else's here. Please do yell at me if I did miss anyone else. Thank you all so much for all the support. Dino Girl, thank you for the 2 months as well coming on in. Thank you very much. I'm not much of a Bollywood person at all, no, Kushai. Not really my kind of music, unfortunately. Did I say 300 months? No, 13. Not 300. That's a lot of months. TTS for Corrales messages. Do you think I should put on the narrator? No, oh. I could have sworn it was F3 and B that we told Scar, but F3 and B is hitboxes. What's the Control B? Kapok trees. Oh gosh. Oh. Anyway, kapok trees. Okay. Let me. Okay. Oh no! It says me as well. No. Ooh. Ooh. Kapok trees. Let's see. Thanks, False. You're so lovely. Oh, the chat can't hear? Really? Why can you guys not hear it? It's part of Minecraft. I hear it. How? Why would it not come through how all the other Minecraft sounds? Like, there's nowhere to change where that comes out, though. For this. It's not voice chat mod, because voice chat mod's coming through the... You guys hear voice chat, and you hear Minecraft. So I don't know how you don't hear the narrator. I'm not turning on system sounds to hear it. I'd rather not. Weird. How does Scar enable then? Scar's got a different audio setup. I have all my stuff split. Like, I have voice chat split, I have Minecraft split, I have music split. Like, it's all on different channels. But Minecraft narrator uses the default communication device. Where does it say that? That's annoying though, but why? Because I have... Why would they do that? That's so silly. Very strange. Okay. Well, I'll just turn it off if you guys can't hear it. Oh. You guys can't hear it, but I do. I'm gonna turn that off. There we go. Kapok tree Minecraft. Well, from what I'm getting, it's a really thick boy tree. I'm not sure. I mean, Carlos is really good with his trees. Maybe you would hear it in the VOD? No, you wouldn't. Because the VOD gets the same channels. Rubber trees, Ike trees? Ike trees. Let's see. These are some really funky trees. Ipe trees. Because Ipe trees, Ike trees are a thing. Ipe trees. What's an Ipe tree? Oh, Ipe trees are pretty. I like Ipe trees. Those are nice. They're very yellow. Very vibrant and very yellow. We could blend that in with False's trees. Specifically Minecraft's kapok trees. Is that what people are saying? I don't like using other people's... Like, I don't like using Minecraft stuff for reference. But I'll look him up to see what he means. Like, what's the difference between a Minecraft kapok tree and a real one? So the general thing that I'm seeing is that people have just made really tall trees with that are bushy at the top. Kapok trees seem a bit different than what I'm seeing. Pines could still look nice. I feel like they don't make sense next to tropicals, though. I want to try and be a bit more realistic with it. Looking at the moment, I'm good. Use either of these as a bit of... Let me see. For the suggestions, Carlos. There we go. Okay. There's a pink oak tree too. A pink one as well. I feel like I really need a green in this area though. I really want a green. So we still want to do the palm trees around the edge. But I want like a kind of a green bush here with maybe some flowers sprinkled in. The really mature trees have super long trunks before any canopy. Yeah, well, I mean, all the ones I'm seeing have really long trunks at this point. I don't like looking at Minecraft references though. I feel very uncomfortable when it comes to finding Minecraft inspiration, then you're looking at builds and stuff. I try and steer clear away from those. So I much prefer doing real ones. So I'm just trying to imagine either tree. So we've got Ipe trees, or Ipe? I'm assuming Ipe, or kapok trees. Rainforest is your best bet for inspiration, otherwise it's palm trees with tons of bushes. Honestly, the palm tree thing might actually just work. Like, maybe I'm thinking too much about trying to do different trees. Maybe literally just different types of palm trees with bushes would actually look quite nice in that spot. And then we have different kinds the further inland you go, you know? That could be interesting. Also, I gotta set deduction today. I know Ollie would love that. Slightly leaning towards a bushy palm vibe. Giant stone vines are such a spectacle too. Tall trunk and massive canopy. I feel like a tall trunk and massive canopy isn't what I'm going for this area. I mean, Corral seems very enthusiastic about it. Thanks, Boosh. That's... Contribution. There we go. Okay. Loquat tree. Let's see. Loquat tree. I like how Google is trying to autocomplete loquat tree for sale. It's like, why am I gonna buy one all of a sudden? Oh, this is like an apricot tree. They look like apricots, at least. Are they apparently a plum? Are they plum? No. Why did I read plum? For some reason I read plum somewhere on here. It's not a plum. I think I confused plant with plum somehow. Anyway, I was gonna say, it looks like an apricot, but it's not an apricot, right? I've had these before in the past. They taste funny. I do remember trying these when I was like in my mid-teens, and you've just unlocked a memory for me, False. These are so weird to eat. They look like apricots from the outside, but they do not taste like them. A loquat tree. We could do one with like little orange sprinkles for a bit of extra color. I think we can definitely start by making a few palms. Look like glowberries though. True. Actually, glowberries would work really well for that, for sure. They're your favorite fruits? Really? There are so many different kinds of fruit that I would love to try. Legitimately, there's so much fruit out there that people are like, yeah, I love this fruit. And I've never heard of that fruit in my life. So it's just like, it's amazing how many different kinds of fruit there are out there, and we just don't hear about them unless you're in the country that sells them. Because otherwise we just don't hear anything. Nothing. Okay, right. We're gonna start by trying to make a palm tree. Let me Google a palm tree. Okay, let's have a little look. Let's build a real palm tree. That does not give me a good reference picture. Give me some good reference. They're all cut off, either from the base or on the sides. Like, I need just a straight palm tree reference. That would be great. All of them are very straight. Okay. Let me get my alt online so I can also see from the side without having to go into free cam all the time. Point question, what's your favorite soft drink and snack? Favorite soft drink is probably Coke or Coke, if I'm saying it in America, according to Skiz and Impulse. And snack-wise, I don't know. I like a bunch of different snacks, but I do love some jelly. I know that's really weird. I don't have it very often, but I love jelly a lot. All right, sorry, I'm getting my alt online. So, Impulse and Skiz were poking on me, right? So whenever it comes to me going to America, right, I'll be like, can I get a Coke? And they always look at me with like the weirdest expression and go, what? So then I say Coca-Cola, and then they get it. And I was so confused. I'm like, am I just like, you know, what's going on? People don't seem to understand when I say, can I have a Coke in America? And so I'm like, Coca-Cola. Then they get it straight away. I'm like, what am I saying? That is just, do you guys just not call it just straight Coke over there? And I was just so confused. I'm like, why are they not understanding it? And then Impulse and Skiz put it in my head that maybe my Australian way of pronouncing it came out a very different way. And they're like, you should pronounce the O more. So I was like, oh, is this what has been happening for the last 4 times I've been to America whenever I've asked for a Coke? And now it's just in my head. And I'm thinking about all the interactions I've had where I ask for it and they give me this weird expression and have no idea what I'm saying until I say Coca-Cola. But like, no, but even if I say, like, they say, what kind of drink do you want? Oh, can I get a Coke, please? Like, what? I don't, like, what? It's obvious, right? It's like, I don't even know. It's like, it's just, you know what the silly thing was, is when I was on the plane coming over to America, The lady on the plane, right, asked me, what would I like to drink? I said, can I please have a Coke, please? Didn't understand. So then I was like, okay, Coca-Cola. Got it straight away. The lady next to me said, can I have a Coke? And understood straight away. And I'm like, what am I doing? What am I doing? I don't get it. It's like when you ask for a water. They never understand that either. So I'm just like, yeah. They're gaslighting you? The thing is, you say that. You say imp and skiz are gaslighting me, but at the same time, like, they're not the people that I've had, like, 5+ interactions of asking for a Coke in America, and people do not understand what I'm asking them until I say Coca-Cola. And I'm just so confused. I just don't know. Like, sure, they could be gaslighting me 100%. Sorry, I'm not even loading my other Minecraft. I need to be doing that. But I also wouldn't be surprised if they've got a bit of truth, you know? I gotta ask for a water. Can I have a water? Is that how you guys say it in America? Can I have a water? Was they laughing? No, just a really weird expression. So, I have no idea. Water? Can I have a water? Girl, can I get some water in my Stanley cup? Oh my gosh, can I have some water? Is that American? I gotta mute my second Minecraft here so you guys don't get double Minecraft sounds. There you go. Gonna summon Scar and Jimmy. This guy is satisfying. Are you more quiet in public than on stream? That's usually my issue. No, I pronounce. I'm very clear. Like, I don't... Like, sure, I'm quiet in the sense that I don't really, like, talk to a lot of people in person. But, like, if someone's asking me a question, I'm gonna answer in the same volume I always answer in. Okay, right. Let me also deafen my voice chat on that account. All right, let's make some palm trees. It's been like, what, an hour and a half now? Let's move that reference over to that screen. I'm gonna move that there. Okay, cool. Nearly perfect valley girl. Sounds like a whiny Californian. I mean, considering 3 of my trips have been to California when it came to America, makes sense, right? Okay, do I want to put any angle on this? I feel like I want at least some angle on this, right? So we're gonna put a temporary moss block in there. Why did I get all these moss from? Did I steal this from... False, did I steal your moss? I'm sorry if I did. Okay, and how far out do we want... Like, how tall do we want to make this? Maybe I want to, like, now go over here a little bit and do this. Oh, gum trees would be cool as well. Gum trees don't really suit next to the water. That's not where they usually grow, though. Gum trees are more inland type trees. That there. Okay. Should repeat yourself in a very thick Australian accent. Well, my accent is already like I don't know how to say Coke in a more Australian accent, to be honest. I feel like there's not many other Australian ways of pronouncing that. She got what Coke means because she had the interaction with you right before. Huh? What? Who? Who got the interaction? Trigger, thank you so much for the full year coming in. We've got a full year anniversaries coming in today. Thank you so much, Trigger. Welcome back, lovely. Thank you so much. This isn't exactly coastal, it's more of an inland lake, isn't it? It's still next to a lake. Well, yeah, I guess in Australia you've got trees next to lakes. I don't know, I'm just imagining this whole area is more coastal though. I don't know why. I get you though. I can't deny that we do have some gum trees near lakes. Don't think you have an accent at all? I do. But if you really want me to get Australian, mate, I can do that for you. If we're talking about going down the street, going down the road, down to the Bottle-O, gonna go pick up one at the servo. Bottle-O's right next to the servo, you know, so you can just pick up one there while you get your Get your good old petrol at the gas station. No, don't. That was American. Gas is American. Dang it. I've lost it. No, don't shrimp on the Barbie. Get out of here with that nonsense. Ew. Shrimp on the Barbie. Ugh. Shrimp on the Barbie isn't a thing. It's like the worst. It's the absolute worst. The flight attendant you mentioned. Well, the flight attendant didn't understand what I said though. So she never understood what I said because I had to say it a different way. The lady next to me, she understood just fine. I tell you, there was nothing different about the interactions between either of us. Just that she understood what the other person said. Throw chops or steak on the Barbie, not shrimp? Yeah, and you don't put shrimp on the Barbie. And also, it's prawns, not shrimp. Prawns and shrimp are two different critters, though. They're also not the same thing. Dun, dun, dun. Barbecued shrimp is good, though. I'm good on that one. I'm good. All right, I'm getting so distracted. I gotta make a palm tree. Sorry. I'm so slow when it comes to building on stream. I'll be like, right, let's get some stuff done. And then I struggle. Sorry. Okay, right, let's get back up here. Places say Coca-Cola more commonly than just Coca-Cola, so it sounds weirder to them. Again, it's what I was saying was that the lady next to me said Coke. So none of those situations apply if they don't get when I say Coke, but they completely get when the other lady said Coke. So that's not a location-based situation there. Okay. Let's get this sorted in. Try and build some palm trees. Look, I'm not the biggest fan of building palm trees. Major props to those who build palm trees. Sometimes my palm trees look absolutely terrible. I feel like I make other trees a lot better than palm trees. Palm trees are hard, and Skiz did a really good palm tree. I really hope he gives himself more props to that palm tree. Because legitimately, palm trees suck to make. I do not like making palm trees at all. Especially when you have to, like, you go up and then down. So trying to, like, get this... Like, you gotta be all funky with your flying and your scaffolding. And, oh, I hate trees. I hate building trees. I don't know how Jem likes building trees. Get Jem to build you a palm tree? That's not how I like to typically play on Hermitcraft. Oop. This is my project. It's great to get some help, but I'm not going to ask other people to do stuff for me just because I can't build it. Enough cypress trees on Hermitcraft? Cypress. Cypress trees. Oh, those. I build those all the time. To be fair, I haven't built like a crazy amount of them this season on Hermitcraft, but cypress trees I build all the time. I love them. They're so easy to make. Legitimately, they'll take me like a minute or two to make a cypress tree. They're so easy. Okay. I'm actually surprised I haven't been making them as much this season. I made a heck of a lot of them last season. Will I be vlogging PAX on Friday? PAX to me isn't really one that I'm probably gonna vlog, to be honest. Because I will have like some friends go and I'll be meeting you guys, but it's not like there's no other hermits going, or there's a few other content creators, but there's not like a whole bunch of people going that I know. It's typically an event that I don't really know many people going, and I tend to kind of just stumble around the place and see what happens. So probably won't vlog for that reason, because it's just not enough people that I know going. Should make Skiz do good palm trees? Ah. Any bonsai trees? Bonsai is not really something you can make in Minecraft. Bonsais are unless you do armor stands, then you can make a bonsai tree. Where's the center of this tree? I've lost it. It's here. Getting permission to record others can be difficult. In an event like PAX, you go in there always assuming someone is holding a camera to your face. Whenever it comes to conventions, that's kind of just how it is. If you go into a convention and you do not want a camera in your face, you better wear, like, something that obscures your identity or something, because there are going to be, like, cameras from brands, from PAX themselves, like, doing all kinds of filming inside the convention hall. Not just creators, it's actually the businesses themselves doing it. So if you go in a convention, that's just kind of something you gotta end up expecting. So yeah, wear a costume or something, and then your face won't be on cameras. Or in fact, maybe the opposite. Maybe your face will be, because they want to know your costume. But there is going to be recording happening inside that kind of event. But all in all, I'm not also the kind of person that would grab a camera and just stroll up to a random person and just stick it in their face. That's really disrespectful. Just to put that out there. I would never do stuff like that. But you might be in the background of someone's camera very easily. They can't ask permission of everyone in the convention if they can be on camera. That's just one of the agreements you make when you walk in there. I think there's actually signs they usually put up. Palm trees. Obviously, oak leaves are going to be far too green and bright, so I'm going to be changing these out. I just want to try and get a shape going. How do people make trees on Hermitcraft like this? I can build trees. I just grumble while I do it. Masks are good for that purpose, as well as preventing ills and germs. 100%. How did Skiz do it? He plays blocks. That's part of it. They're just annoying to make. I hate all the scaffolding business. I'm grumbly. I know when it comes to trees, I'm grumbly. They're just a lot more painful and a lot less linear. That's what always surprises me when Jem says she much prefers to build trees than landscape. Landscapes are so much more relaxing. Okay. If you're in public in America, assume there's a camera in your face, you have no reasonable expectation of privacy. If you're not at a convention of something, you should have a reasonable expectation of privacy. Sure, always expect someone might be like taking a picture and you might be in that, someone might be taking a video, sure, but like, I don't know, you should be allowed to have your privacy. Just out in public, I feel like, is a different thing. I mean, there's no rules against cameras in public, but I also still wouldn't just go up to a random person and start filming them. It's even worse in public. I assume there's cameras everywhere, but it's not. I don't know, that just makes me very uncomfortable. Varies country by country. In some you can't film people. In USA you can. Doesn't particularly surprise me. I don't know about Australia, actually, in terms of their public camera laws. Because, like, there's a bunch of countries where you have to ask to gain permission, you know, from the people. Like, if someone's going to be included in your video, you have to ask them. But I don't know what Australia is on that, actually. If we have a specific law against it. That's why so many people in America feel okay taking pictures of random people to make fun of them. It's just my response to all that. Just, you know? Think Paris has really strict laws? Well, security cameras are a different thing though, right? Security cameras aren't for uploading on social media. Security cameras are just for reviewing if something happens. I never feel concerned whenever people say, like, smile, you're on camera for security purposes. I'm like, yeah, okay. I don't care. But if someone's like specifically filming someone to post it on social media, it's so odd. So odd. Pickle trees? Maybe. I do have pickles. We're getting somewhere with that. Is that too tall in general though? Okay, don't mind that on that side. That's disgusting. Let's just imagine I'm gonna keep going with what I'm doing. Just ignore everything I've built until I finish the bush on the tree, okay? It's gonna look disgusting for a while. I just wanted to see the height, okay? Ignore this. Don't look at it too closely. It looks bad, I know. Height-wise... Oh, I can't get past the shape. It's like I need to finish the shape before I decide it's too high. That's why I hate making palm trees. I'm trying to ignore the shape right now and just trying to understand the bush height. I don't know if I like palm trees next to that building. I'm not gonna lie. Am I avoiding using creative mode this season? No, I'm not avoiding it. I just use it for some things and not for others. And if it's just building trees on stream, I'm not gonna bother with doing that. I don't think I like having a palm tree next to this shop. I don't think it's the vibe I'm going for. I feel like this gives me more inland tree vibes rather than palm vibes. I mean, it's really hard to imagine right now when the shape is so bad. Well, maybe it's fine. From this angle, it's kind of okay to imagine. Maybe if I just finish it and just deal with it. But I'm going to be gutted if I spend all the time refining the shape, get to where I like it and go, yeah, no, I don't want palm trees. Imagine I do all that and just hate it and just delete it. Ay, ay, ay. But that is a part of the process. I don't want a specific San Diego vibe, no. It's not San Diego. I'm inspired from here. Haunted Chocolatier. I haven't heard of it before, to be honest. Jack, what is Haunted Chocolatier? Will there be a kangaroo fund? You mean the costume or a real kangaroo? I feel like the answer changes depending on which one you're talking about. It's the new game going from the Stardew Valley dev. Oh, that's now you remind me what it is. I have heard of that before. I lied. I didn't lie. I just completely forgot. So Haunted Chocolatier. I don't know. I feel like I probably won't. Because I'm not really usually much of a top-down type gamer. Stardew Valley definitely caught me in that instance, which was great, but probably not. Yeah, don't judge by the types of the leaves, guys. Oh, this is just shape. Because I have so many oak leaves that it doesn't really matter if I end up breaking a certain specific amount of them, so don't worry too much about the leaf type here. Has there been any news on Haunted Chocolatier? You haven't heard anything in a while. I haven't heard anything in a while either. That's why I completely forgot about it. Public photography is fully legal in Australia, except if you're taking photos for commercial purposes in certain parts of Sydney. Okay. Well, I mean, I feel like that should be a thing everywhere though, right? It's like you should never use anybody's face for commercial purposes if you haven't asked them for permission. So that just seems perfectly normal. I think should be a thing everywhere. If you're doing commercial, you better be asking people for permission. I feel like there's so many posts that I've seen lately that kind of just like take like a content creator a picture or something and then just use it without asking them. Little Nightmares? Nah, I personally don't have any interest in Little Nightmares, not gonna lie. I have played Little Nightmares before. We've even done Little Nightmares on stream before. We haven't finished it, but I never found a great interest to keep playing it. It never struck me as a game I was like invested in wanting to finish. Heard that it's even illegal to voice record there. Why would you voice record though? Because that's the question, right? Why would you voice record? If you're not allowed to video, why would you voice record somebody? Oops. Like for evidence purposes? Interesting. Carter's playing Little Nightmares 2 to kick off. Oh gosh, sorry for the yawn. There's a cat under my feet right now, stealing my blanket. My little cutie. Okay. Little Nightmares 2 to kick off Spooktober. Little Nightmares 2 works really great, really well for Khan. It's not my kind of game, personally. It works well for Khan. This tree shape is disgusting. I'll say that right now. I mean, well, it's not terrible, but this needs to... This that I'm doing right now needs to go. Want to see your reaction for the Little Nightmares 2 ending? I feel like if I played it, I wouldn't even finish it. Like, it seems like a really hard game too. Well, maybe not like super hard. But it seems like a decently hard game, right? Okay. What is my type of game? I like just RPGs in general, but not top-down. I much prefer a third-person RPG. Or first-person. It really depends what I feel like at the time. This is disgusting. Get rid of it! Get rid of this ranch thing that I just made. Did Sausage finish the game? Ugh. Get rid of that too. Have I played Dishonored? I've heard of it. I don't remember if I played it or not though. What I really want to play lately actually, as if I was to do a variety game on stream, I would love to play some old genuine PlayStation 1 games from my childhood and show you all what I experienced as a kid growing up. Like that's something that I would love to play. If I was able to get an emulator or like somehow be able to actually hook up the PS1 to stream, that would be so cool. And then I could show you guys like Ridge Racer and a whole bunch of the other games that I used to play as a kid. That I grew up on. That would be so cool. The good thing with Medieval is that it's actually got a remake on the PS4. And I think I've played that on stream before as well, but we didn't like play it for long enough. I would love to go back to that one day. This is a very ugly looking palm tree. I mean, we can imagine the other sides of that palm, like, because you can see what I've got little sprouts coming out, right? And we would just continue that around that. So it'd be quite a bushy palm, because you take this quarter and you keep rotating that around. So it'd be quite a big palm when we're done with it. I mean, it would probably look pretty decent, actually. We can just do a little smaller sprout off the side to, like, fill up that middle space a little bit. It's getting there. Just don't look at it too closely right now. Have you ever played Roblox or Stardew? Never played Roblox and never intend to, but Stardew, yes. Started and finished the game. Technically. A mini PS1 thing from Sony? Oh my gosh, sorry for the yawns today, guys. My brain is all sorts of all over the place. A mini PS1 thing? What's the mini PS1 thing, out of curiosity? I really would love to play those games again. Legitimately. I've seen a few posts recently with old PS1 games and like, do you remember these games? It's like, yes, I remember them and I love them. So no dress to impress with Khan then? Wait, what? What's dress to impress? Do I like turn-based RPGs? They're okay. I much prefer to just fight stuff instead of having to wait though. I have no idea what dress to impress is. Are you guys going to continue training together? I feel like we're not going to. Based off the vibes of what we did play, probably not. Like, it was enjoyable, but I don't know. It didn't feel... The content inside it just didn't feel... Oh, what's the kind of wording I want to use? I don't know. It's like it felt like it was missing something when it comes to making content online. There was just something that wasn't quite there that I would otherwise be looking for when it comes to collab games. It was fun, but I don't think it was a repetitive type of thing that I would go for. 1 second, guys. Oh boy, this week's gonna be hectic, isn't it? Oh, there's so much going on this week. I'm gonna melt. I am legitimately gonna melt from this week. I'm telling you. Okay. I swear I just slept. What do you mean it's already nighttime again? Get out of here with that nonsense. What is up with that? What is up with that? The PlayStation Classic. Interesting. Never heard of it. Tells how much advertising they did for it if I haven't even heard of it. Like, it's amazing. Like, there's so many fun things on this week, but it's so overwhelming that I'm just like, oh gosh, I don't even know what to think. It's gonna be super fun, but oh boy, going to legitimately melt. This entire year has really been something. It has. I honestly... It feels weird to say that Michigan was this year. Like, the Gamers Outreach stuff, that was this year. It feels like last year. It does not feel like this year that that happened. And then, of course, I went to San Diego again. So that's 2 trips to America this year. And that's absurd to even think about. How's it already October? I know, right? 2024 is like... poof. Just poof, you know? Ever played Valheim? I have. Played it on stream as well, too, in the past. It's a good game. Quite enjoy it, but... I played it like back when they were still making it, when things were a little bit scuffy on some of the bosses. Oh boy. Oops. And I haven't got, like, they added the whole, like, magic system and everything, and I never got far enough to try out the magic system. Okay, we're getting somewhere with this tree. Getting somewhere. I thought I was going to be making, like, little baby trees today, none of this, like, gigantic palm trees. What am I doing? Ah! Year has gone poop completely. My daughter turns 12 on Saturday and I'm not ready for your youngest to be a preteen. I mean, even those situations go by super fast in general. Happy birthday for her on Saturday, Chris, though. Mostly happy birthday. Have I heard of the new Zelda game? I have. The one for, well, Zelda. I'm not particularly interested in playing it, though. Have played Tears of the Kingdom, played through, will be in it. That's all done. That was on the stream as well. There's quite a few games that you guys are suggesting that have been stream games in the past. So we're on the right wavelength. Why am I not reaching that? There we go. I think I'm doing a lot of collab games these days, aren't we? I haven't really had like a single playthrough for a little while now. What was the last playthrough that we did? As a single player. What was it? Hopefully not Pumpkin Jack, because that was a long time ago. Do you have VODs of your Tears of the Kingdom playthrough? No, unfortunately. Those ones expired. All gone. That is the sad part of when I didn't have a VOD channel. Like, a lot of those old, like, good playthroughs are just gone now. Okay, this one. I feel like I need to get scaffolding at this point. Definitely prefer collab games to me. I wasn't. You want your fair share of Khan and Ollie and Pearl streams. Fair enough, honestly. It does make me a little sad though. Like, I do like collab streamers, but I also miss doing my single playthroughs and just kind of like playing through a game and finishing it. Will you, Khan and Richard, be playing the first Pico Park? We might go back to it. I feel like we all enjoyed Pico Park too. So maybe if we feel like, you know, going back to the first one, we could give it a go. I went up one more there. Do I want to go up one more again? I feel like, because, yeah, we need to match the boosh level, right? So we're going to bring that up as well. It leaves you no choice. You have to do them again. Oh, gosh. I enjoyed them, but the amount of backseating that I got on that game. Oh, that was rough. There was a lot of people trying to tell me what to do all the time and trying to tell me, like, this is the solution to the puzzle before I've even really managed to, like, properly look at what to do. That was rough. Playing the first one, Breath of the Wild, was more rough than the second one, though. Because when I played the second one, it was kind of like just after it came out. So people hadn't really got to the point of knowing all the solutions yet. But because I was slow to playing Breath of the Wild, that's when there was always somebody trying to tell me what the solution was. Chat need mode only if need be. That takes out the fun of a stream, though, to me. Like, I don't see much of the point in streaming if it's just always an emo-only mode. So I don't like the idea of that. I just don't want people to tell me the solutions, you know? That's the thing. Core Keeper? I've heard of it. I think Khan was suggesting it at one point. Minecraft Skyblock? I would say no, because on Fridays I like to do variety games. I don't want to do more Minecraft. So probably not, unless they specifically want to, but I wouldn't want to take up a Friday stream with that. So I much prefer playing something else on Fridays. That's the point of them. Hypixel Skyblock. I'm not fond of Hypixel Skyblock, to be honest. Played it, but it's not something that I felt substantial enjoyment from. Okay, we need middle bit here. Going up a little bit there. I need to use I haven't been using my ult very much here for this tree. I really should be. This is such a big palm tree. What am I doing? Look at this thing. It's a chunky boy. It's a chonkers. I mean, it's getting somewhere, but it's a chonkers. GTA 5 would be amazing. I've played it on stream in the past, but GTA is not a game that it's really good to have on stream. At least for me. As a PG streamer. Unless you mean RPG, and even so, it's probably even worse to have on stream, to be honest. For a PG streamer. But I'm not into the roleplay aspect of Grand Theft Auto. I'm tempted to play GTA 6 on stream when it comes out, which is going to be probably even worse for streaming. So, which is great. But I do enjoy the GTA series. I love driving around in GTA. I grew up on GTA. So I probably will play GTA 6 when it comes out regardless. That would tank a PC? What? My PC would be fine. I got a pretty beefy boy. Roleplay? No, I don't like roleplaying. I don't want to roleplay. I am not a roleplayer at all. I do not like roleplaying. I feel awkward role-playing. Heard they're remaking Silent Hill 2. I feel like there's so many remakes of games out these days. I mean, some of them are really cool because it's like, otherwise you don't get to play those iconic games again. So it's great, but at the same time, there is so many remakes going on. We need the original content. Need some new stuff. I have not played Nier, no. Seen it though. What? Oh, Dress to Impress is on Roblox. Oh, okay. No, I have no interest in playing Roblox, unfortunately. It's not my kind of game. Dun, dun, dun. Make that pop out. Did great in Double Life. Yeah, when you're sleep deprived, I can kind of go off that energy a little bit more. I don't like... I don't know. There's just a different level of RPG, like, role-playing when it comes to things like GTA. Like, you've got to be a completely different... Typically be a completely different person, but everyone else is also role-playing as well. So it just tends to get awkward, in a way. Obviously not everything. And there's some really good RP content out there on GTA. Like, that's why it's really popular for that. But... I end up feeling really awkward about it all. Doesn't tend to work for me. Sleep deprived Pearl equals best role player. The thing is, though, is that, look, 5 AM Pearl, it's an extension of myself. I would never act that way to somebody seriously in real life. So it was absolutely like it was played up, like it was a big joke. It was played up as a joke. But it was an extension of me. Right? It wasn't a completely different person. It was like... It's not me in real life, but it's the goofy side of me that I play up for the camera. If that makes sense. It's not a different character. It's just the goofy me of me, you know? It is entertainment improv. Where I have a kind of like a narrative that I can follow, and then I play up the narrative, which in a way is role playing, but I'm not like pretending to create a story. I'm not going off a script or anything. It was just me being a little silly and trying to mess with people. It was a different level of role play, I guess, in a way. But I wouldn't call it like the genuine roleplay that a lot of the other topics that are being talked about right now. Like, I can't brain right now. My brain is not braining, but you get what I mean, right? That was just me messing with friends and being dramatic. I get what you're brain. Yeah, I think actually, you know what? A dramatic version of myself is probably a good way to put it. Okay. Not to mention, it's definitely easier to roleplay with your friends than with strangers. Definitely, for sure, yeah. Do you go straight to sleep after finishing very early in the morning or relax a bit? After streams, sometimes I stay up after streams, and then sometimes I go straight to sleep. Depends on kind of what I want to do the next day. I like to go to bed earlier if I can. I don't like to stay up too late. Okay, so we gotta add more bush on that side. We are severely lacking bush on this side. But it's looking a lot better. It's not like a typical palm tree. It's like a little floppy boy palm tree. Like it's like almost a palm across a willow in a way. But yeah, I'll have more floof on that side. We'll also add some like little bits that stick up like a palm tree should have. I haven't gotten to the top yet. Just trying to get the spray of the umbrella at the bottom. It's not great, but it's getting there. We could maybe do some little like flicks of leaves if I pull out these all by one block maybe. Yeah. I'm not focusing on the trunk right now. But also palm trees are very thin trees. I honestly wouldn't actually want to bulk up the trunk. Palms are very thin with a very bushy top on them. That's normal. I could probably add on more bulk at the bottom of the tree, but not in the middle. Do you ever look at other hermits' builds for inspiration? Sure, but I don't like doing it very often. Because like I was saying earlier at the start of the stream, I do not like looking at Minecraft builds for inspiration because I feel like my brain is going to subconsciously just take and copy. And sure, I don't, but I want to think of my own ways to interpret how to build something. So I much prefer not looking at Minecraft stuff. Okay. No face cam, Pearl? I don't do face cam on streams. Not unless it's a special stream. Unfortunately, things are ruined by not so wonderful people, and I just end up more comfortable without it nowadays. You building the shop? No, just building some trees. I'm done building shops. I don't want to build any more shops. I've built far too many shops. I'm tired of building shops. Okay. That's kind of... Okay. That wasn't looking for compliments, by the way, guys. Regardless of what you said to me nowadays, it doesn't make a difference as to how I feel about the general experience of streaming with Facecam. I just prefer not. It's a lot more comfy for me. It's a lot more relaxing. I can just chill and not worry about what anybody thinks because they got nothing to say. Remember the days of Pelly face cam? Yeah, they were very awkward days. I much prefer nowadays. Okay. Oh, I hate this tree. I want to pull the entire thing down. Just right, what's happening? We're building the tree. Trees! Get it a lot more relaxed when you can pick your nose with impunity. Dear gosh. Excuse you, what? Do we get chipmunk polo? Only when I feel like it. I don't want to like... One thing you don't want to do is you don't want to overdo something and then make people annoyed with hearing it, so... Only on special occasions for chipmunk. Sorry, I'm using a shovel for this. I don't have shears on me right now. But it's fine, because it's slow enough that it doesn't matter anyway. The thing is, I could tweak this tree for ages. Phasmo with Yukon, Richard and Ollie on Fridays can be super fun. Maybe. Just don't break the shovel. It's gonna take a lot of leaves to break the shovel. It'll be okay. Hi, Sunny Cloudle. How you doing, lovely? Good to see you. Welcome on in. Ew. Okay, I need to add more leaves over that side. I don't like building trees, Jem. Why do you enjoy building trees? I would like to know how people enjoy making these things. Get me. What is happening? Get me out of the water. Dear gosh. Okay. Alright. So I said we had to bulk up this side, right? Yes. Okay. That's the second person who said pay Jem to do it. That's not... No. That's not how we do here. I ain't gonna pay someone to do it if I'm perfectly capable. I'm gonna do it myself. What's the whole point of building in Minecraft? It's not very fun when I just pay people to do stuff for me. It's kind of boring, actually. I'll grumble about it, but I'll still do it. Still build my own stuff, much as I ramble about it. Are you a self-checkout person or a checkout person? I prefer self-checkout because it means I don't have to talk to anyone. I like self-checkout. It's not great because it does, you know, if there's more people using self-checkout, it took some jobs away from people at checkout. But as someone who much prefers not talking to anybody in my shopping experience, I love self-checkouts. I don't have to awkwardly make conversation with the checkout person and explain anything or anything. I just take my time and I buy what I want and I leave. That's all there is. Can't remember the last time I went to a checkout with a person at it. I've been to a few in the past year. And some of them are just kind of awkward. You kind of stand there awkwardly waiting for the person to scan your stuff. And then other situations have been like, oh, really pleasant. Just have a nice little conversation. One lady was super happy that we had a good conversation with her. Apparently it brightened up her day. It was really nice. But just in general, I just much prefer going about my business. And that's it. I'm not a small talk person. You don't have to clarify what Coke you're buying. No, well, I mean, I would hope in those situations they would just see the can anyway. As a Scandi, I feel that in my soul don't want to talk to no one. It's a little sad though, isn't it? Because as, you know, humans, there is a thrive on social interaction. But it's just like, sometimes you just don't want to talk to anybody and that's okay. Ooh, that's a gross trunk. What did I just do there? You know, sometimes I'm just not in the social battery type mood. Which is interesting because that's my entire job is to have a social battery. But like, sometimes I just want to not say anything for a day. Nothing wrong with being an introvert. I am more of an introvert than an extrovert. If I'm at a party, I am that person that's kind of quietly observing everybody else while everyone else is dancing and stuff like that. I am very much just a quiet party goer. I will enjoy the atmosphere, and sometimes, yes, I will get involved, but typically, I just chill. I'm just a chiller. Gotta add some to that bottom one. This one? Get me down there, please. Thank you. Thank you. There? Maybe? Yeah, sure. That works, I guess. Okay. From around people for prolonged periods, it takes a while to recover. Yeah, I think, like, it generally, like, there is a social battery. And it's okay to say that you have one, because it can be quite emotionally draining. Like, you have to keep your brain active and on and responding to people for a very long time. And it's absolutely wonderful talking to people. But it can drain you, and that's okay to admit, you know, that it does. It takes a lot. So that's just part of being a human. Which is, it's interesting why it is though, isn't it? I'm jelly of the people that can just talk to people for hours and hours and hours and hours. I mean, look, I am a streamer. I basically do that all the time. But some people can just have so much bundles of energy. I am the kind, look, I am openly going to admit that I am the kind of person that meets someone new and I'm so focused on like just genuinely having a conversation that we kind of do the initial like, hello, hi, what's your name? What's your name? We say the names, and then it's so quick of a greeting, and I'm so focused on like meeting the person for the first time that my brain hasn't fully absorbed the name. Sometimes it just doesn't, and I'm like, oh no. I was gonna absorb the name, and it just did not absorb. And then if this is someone that you're going to be interacting with for a while afterwards, then it gets the awkward part of, oh, what was their name again? And then it's like, well, you don't want to ask what their name was again, because suddenly it'll be like, oh, weren't you paying attention? Right? And you're worried they're going to judge you because you've forgotten their name already and they gave it to you 5 minutes ago. I feel I did that when I went to university. When I was going to uni in 2015, I still remember this interaction where I met someone for the first time and we exchanged names, and I think we were going to like have a class together or something later. I don't know. There was something. And we exchanged names, had a really quick conversation, and they walked off. And I just, at that point, I was like, I just realized I did not remember the name whatsoever. And it was like we exchanged like 2 or 3 sentences and I'd already forgotten. You have to say it multiple times for me to sink in my head. Sometimes it sticks straight away and that's great. Other times it just doesn't stay and I feel so bad because it's like, oh gosh, I wanted to remember your name. I'm so sorry. It's not a personal thing by any means. It's just you need to repeat it to me a few times so I can actually absorb it all. It doesn't stick. That's why when I ask you guys to tell me how to pronounce your names, if I mispronounce your name, like I tell you, please tell me multiple times. Like it's no personal offense or anything. It's just I need you to tell me multiple times so I can remember it. It's like flashcards. You know, I just need to be reminded a few times and then I'm good. And then even so, sometimes my brain doesn't want to say the name. And that's nothing against you either. It's just, for some reason, like people that I've known for years, somehow I might have this random little mind blank and it's like, what? I remember so many names. It's like, it's just overload. Just overload. This is a fluffy palm tree. We're getting there though, guys. It's slowly coming together, but it's extremely fluffy. We got to make another one down the bottom. That's like sometimes, yeah, it's really rough when it's like you've known someone for several years. You have no excuse not to know their name at that point. It's just sometimes you get a mind blank and it happens. And it feels terrible because these are people that you're close with. And for some reason, the mind is like, I'm going to give you every other person's name that you know, except for the person that you're talking to right now. And I don't know why. Hey, I'm sorry, what was your name again? I feel bad asking that question. Like, I need to know. Sure, I need to know their name. And that's when I kind of just like, I wait for someone else to say their name. This is for new people, right? For new people that I'm meeting. If I've like gotten the name 5 minutes ago and then I'm like, oh, I need to use the name. I kind of just like listen for someone else to say their name. And then I'm like, right, there we go. I'm good now. Not a problem, mate. I just apologize and admit I'm bad with names and ask you. That's great. That's great, but not all of us have that kind of confidence ability there. It's a really good ability to have. Some of us very much overthink names and whether or not we should ask someone if we forget their name. We'll keep. My name is. Yeah, we'll have those little name badges on, right? That's a good idea. Everyone just starts wearing name badges everywhere. That's great. Okay. Yeah, I'm Gem, and Gem's Pearl. We all know that, right? These are hermits that I've known for years, and they're still getting us mixed up. So, I mean, that's a prime example of it, I think. But that's just mixing up names. That's the known person thing that I was talking about before. Because you're known for a while, but for some reason you use everyone else's name but their name. It's interesting how the brain does that, isn't it? I'm surprised I've still got oak leaves, honestly. Haven't I used them all yet? It's like 5 stacks of oak leaves on this tree. Over here. Your mother keeps mixing yours and your brother's nickname? I mean, my parents called me by the wrong name all the time. They use my sister's name and then vice versa for my sister and I. So I get it. It happens. It's weird how it does it though. Like, why does the brain do it? Like, you can be two obviously different people, but for some reason your brain is like, ha! This person that you also know. It's like, why? Why, brain? Why do you do this to me? I think the issue with a lot of these leaves is they're not like protruding enough, are they? They're kind of like floppy boys instead of palmy boys. So let's see if we can fix that just a little bit here. That's better. Right, so we need to fix up the floppy boy situation for the other leaves. So we just make them bounce up a little bit. I need to get up. Well, I need my wind charges back in my inventory again. What, you mocking my fluffy boys? What terminology? Those are good fluffy boys. A little thinning on the inside may help look less like Doc Fluffy. Like Doc Fluffy? What if I like my Doc Fluffiness? Alright? What's wrong with Doc Fluffy? You can be Doc Fluffy if you want to be. Okay. And then we pull that up. Remove that. Okay. Remove some over here. This is my problem. I can overthink trees like no tomorrow. Let's crawl through here. I can't get over there now, though. Oh, nuggets. Alright. This is why I hate trees. He insists he's not fluffy, but we know the idea. Does he know? I'm sure he's well aware that the more he talks about not being fluffy, the more people will reference him to being fluffy, right? I'm sure he's well aware of that fact by now. If he stops talking about it, people are gonna forget about it. But because he keeps mentioning it, he 100% knows that's gonna get people it's gonna keep people going. There's no way he doesn't know that by now. He totally likes it. 100%. He knows that he enjoys it. He wouldn't wear a maid outfit if he wouldn't enjoy that kind of stuff. Oh, yay. What are your opinions on Axiom and other building mods / programs if you've used them? I haven't done too much delving into Axiom, but they're doing some really cool stuff, to be honest. Like, they're also doing things like replay mod. So they're creating the ability, basically replay mod in Axiom, but there's different features to it that look really promising. I haven't used it yet, but I did see Flip using it for just a little bit. Isn't I coming up here to fix one of the leaves? Maybe I'll just fix those. But yeah, it's looking really promising. The world edit functionality is looking pretty cool as well. Don't have too many thoughts on it yet because I just haven't used it for long enough to give proper thoughts. But it just in general is looking quite a promising program to use. Saves a lot of time. And they also have been saying that they're adding they're adding the ability to take away the day-night cycle for time lapses, and I love that. I've had to flatten my time lapses with replay mod because they don't have the ability to remove day-night cycle. So I really like that for editing time lapses, because basically what I'm doing with replay to get rid of the constant day-night flashing I don't like the epileptic risk to it. So what I do is I get rid of... I basically green screen the sky out. Luckily, Repo Mod has that functionality. I can replace that with just a solid color. And then I have to also toggle on night vision. So it gets rid of all the shadows. So when it goes nighttime in the game, you know, it kind of dims down the backs of, like, in the background, you see all that fog, that gets all darker. So if I turn on day-night cycle, you don't have any of the flashing whatsoever. So it'd be nice. The thing is, by doing that, I lose a lot of the depth with the shadows, because night vision just gets rid of all the shadows. And that means my builds don't look as 3D as I would otherwise like them to, but in my opinion, I've found it worth it. Because I'd much rather people be able to watch my content than see like 10 million day-night cycles happening while I'm making a big build. So we kind of just stick with it. But if Axiom can get rid of that and we still have the shadow depth, that'd be beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Axiom, in my opinion, though, is not much different from World Edit. Like, if you're talking about, oh, but it feels cheaty, it's basically World Edit. Basically World Edit and Voxel Sniper in one mod. Like, just be creative. I think the thing is with Minecraft is a lot of people are too worried about what feels cheaty and what doesn't. And I feel like just play Minecraft, enjoy it how you want to enjoy it. It's a sandbox game. It's there for you to be creative in and enjoy. I would worry a lot less about what other people think about how you play Minecraft and worry about how you think. And if you feel too cheaty, then that's fine. But as a sandbox game, just do what you like. Have fun, be creative, you know, that kind of thing. It's not something that gets used in survival multiplayer, so I don't know why that would be any concern, you know? It's a creative mod, not a survival mod. Never even thought about the lack of day-night cycles in time lapses. I think it's surprisingly, if you don't know the difference between having night vision on and not when it comes to the time lapses, and you don't see the sky changing, like, it probably just feels very normal. Which is a great thing that I can kind of let the whole day-night cycle situation slide by with how I edit them. Technically, the nether roof is cheating, but nobody cares. It's only cheating if you consider it to be in your own vision and it affects other people. Like, I don't know. There's always so many concerns of, is this cheating? Is that cheating? Just do what you like. I've started to start really caring. Like, the biggest thing about living life is not really caring what other people think. So, like, if you're enjoying it, just doesn't matter. Think you had some replays with night cycles 2 seasons ago? Yeah, because I wasn't able to get rid of it back then. So, and then I was finding ways to get rid of it. I had Optifine. Actually, I think 2 seasons ago, I would have had some time lapses with the day-night cycle. I've had them here and there when the mods haven't updated. Because there was a certain point where I had to use Optifine in order to get rid of the day-night cycle in a texture pack. And when that stopped being compatible with the mods, I had to find other alternatives. And then that's when I was able to kind of green screen things out. That came this season when we started using sodium and Optifabric stopped being compatible. So you'll notice there's like 1 or 2 time lapses this season that have flashing in them. And I had put a warning before them for that reason. I mean, this is looking kind of cool. We need to add like a little spike up there. I think this tree has a lot of volume, but at the same time, I don't mind that it does. This leaf needs to come out of it. But like, yeah, it's a very thick palm tree, but I'm kind of okay with it. We'll also be adding more dimension with the different leaf types once we actually get those in there. But like, the shape is getting somewhere. So we just need to fix up this side. But it's a very big palm tree. This, once we fix these leaves and make them spring out more, that'll help with that volume on that side. We're just kind of fixing the droopy at the moment. The droopy boys. Do you already have plans for the fan art gallery? I have had no hand in the fan art gallery. I don't really know too much about what's happening with that one at the moment. Love that Cub just went there in his video and called it for what it was. What, Axiom? What did he say? Well, you know what? The whole server will have trees. No, I don't have the patience for that. I mean, I feel like everyone's gonna make custom trees at some point. Everyone's kind of like terraforming the area the more the season goes on, when we're trying to fill up like holes and everything. Oh, the tree looks great from underneath. Looks good from under here. This is gonna be the biggest one. There's not gonna be any other trees that'll be this big. This will be the big boy. The other trees are gonna be the little boys. This guy did end up a lot bigger than I was originally going for. My elytra is looking sad. We're gonna have to go to the nether real quick to fix that. Hold on. Because I feel like I should not be going up and down these trees if my elytra is looking like that. Let's take a quick trip to the nether. Talked about TNT duping and nether roof cheating and that he wants it fixed. What, even the nether roof? He wants the nether roof to be removed? Interesting. I mean, the great thing about Minecraft is we can all have different opinions. Personally, I don't want to remove the nether roof. But that's me. Because I like the creative directions you can use with the nether roof. Oh, there was a end portal over there I could have used. Silly me. But that's completely okay. If the nether roof was removed, I wouldn't lose sleep over it though. Like if they quote unquote start fixing all this stuff, I certainly wouldn't cry inside. I just like it for easy travel access. Because I think there's a lot of different places that I spend my energy and my time. And traveling through the nether isn't high on the list of things for me to be concerned about. Advocating for no building rather than full removal? Why? Just to stop the portals? I like being able to build on the nether roof though. Because one day I want to make a huge like nether portal city, you know? Make a big like travel type thing. I think there's some really cool creative liberties with it. To stop the gold farms? That's fair enough. Because I mean, maybe, wouldn't you just stop mob spawning at that point? Instead of stopping building? Because there's a lot of things that you can do that are just creatively fun with building on the top. I would rather than take out mob spawning up there. But maybe that's like, maybe people think that could be like too OP with like base building and stuff if no mob spawn there. But you can mob proof your base with torches and things though. I went to the wrong portal I was gonna go. No, never mind. I had to go through that portal anyway. Sorry, my brain's all over the place. It's fine. Oop. Ow. It is a parity issue with Bedrock. Because Bedrock can't get on the nether ceiling. TNT duping. I think the thing is that there's a lot of stuff that Mojang is not going to fix because they know they will get some really big clapback from the community for it. There's some things that they will take the clapback and they'll accept that eventually everyone's going to be okay with it. But there's some things that have been in Minecraft for so long that weren't intended originally that they're probably just never going to fix because they know how frustrated people are going to be with them. And I think TNT duping is one of them. I agree TNT duping is definitely more on the cheaty side, but also I don't really care about it. That's one of those situations to me. It's like, it doesn't really impact my enjoyment of Minecraft at all if other people do it. I understand that's a gameplay thing. That's like, okay, you shouldn't TNT tube. But like, it's a sandbox game. So I never get really that serious about it all. And people can make some really cool stuff with it. So it's again one of those situations, like, it really doesn't bother me personally. Gotta fix that one, don't I? I would love sand to be more renewable, for sure. Sand would be great. If they make it a little bit more renewable, that would be nice. Okay, so we're gonna pop that out just a little bit. So we don't have no more droopy boys. Make sand not rely on nuking whole biomes, and I will gladly accept TNT duping goes. The thing with that though is, like, because there is so much land in Minecraft, that doesn't bother me either to go and dig sand from a desert. Like, I actually saw a video the other day, like, we have the amount of land mass that we have on Minecraft is more than we have on Earth. I saw someone's video on that. Because we have basically 60 million blocks in a diameter worth of Minecraft generation, like, that's a lot of land. So you can go and break a desert that's like 10 million blocks away if you want to get that far. And you're never gonna see it again. But I know for some people it's like, even just thinking about having a whole biome destroyed is like, kind of hurts a little bit inside, and I get it. It's kind of sad, for sure. Corridor crew? I don't know who it was by, honestly. Maybe. Like, they had, if it was by the person that showed like an example of what a Minecraft globe would look like compared to the other planets in the solar system, then it was probably them. It was a very recent video that I saw. It popped up on my For You page. It's quite fascinating. I was like, that's a lot of land mass that we have in Minecraft. Also saw that dispensers can't move on Java, so moving TNT machines rely on jeeping. I wish that I wish dispensers and everything were able to be moved by pistons. I've been making stuff for my you know, for my thing, you know, at the moment, and that definitely has been a bit of a blocker into some fun things that I want to add to that specific, you know. What was that, huh? What was there a beep? Oh, I said everything just normally. Like, what do you mean? Was there a beep? Oh, my bad. Sorry. That's unfortunate. Guess you didn't get to hear what I said. Whew. Sucks. Can't repeat it, unfortunately. Sorry. Reduce the volume? I don't think I can. I'm gonna have to ask Impulse about that. Because it seems to go with my actual microphone. I've tried lowering the volume already. But it's okay. Sometimes I just gotta wake you guys up a little bit. If you were falling asleep, you know, I thought I would, you know, wake you up. Can't be sleeping on a Pearl stream. Come on. What the hell? What are you doing if you're sleeping on a Pearl stream? I'm just kidding, right? You know that, right? You guys can sleep while you like. Sometimes our eardrums need to be happily destroyed. I am gonna have to figure out how to turn that down. I'm sure I'll be chatting to Impulse a little bit later, so I'll probably ask him. Because I don't think his beeps are as obnoxious. You totally didn't fall asleep. How did you fall asleep on the Pico Park stream? Of all streams. Look, my own mother said that she wanted some background noise on Friday. So she turned on my stream on Friday. and then openly admitted that what she was hearing was annoying, so she turned it off. And I was like, yeah. Yup. Don't blame you. Good choice. What's going on with the leaves over here? Actually, leave that one in there. Get rid of that one. 2 weeks ago or 3? No, it was the Friday just gone, Scotch Villager. Oh, do you mean one of the other ones? Fawcett mum keeping it real. She knows how to bring me back down to reality, you know? When I'm like, oh yeah, that was a good VOD. And then she'll openly tell me, yeah, that was annoying. So I turned it off. I'm like, thanks, mum. Okay. The first Pico Park? I'm not talking about the first Pico Park though, unless you were. Oh, you were just in general like talking about when we first started it. Because we finished it on the Friday just gone. What's Dark Mode Pico Park, by the way, guys? Because that's apparently something we unlocked, right? Upon finishing the game. Is that just the same levels, but dark levels? Or is it something harder? Also, this is different music. Oh gosh. Please don't copyright strike me. I keep forgetting to turn on repeat all the time. And then it ends up putting in some random music in here. Yeah, the Pico After Dark. Like, what is that? Is that like a whole different like level system? Or is it just the same levels? Just maybe either slightly harder or... What? Did I bleep a swear? I didn't bleep a swear, no. Bleeping can also be used to redact other certain bits of information. It's amazing, right? 2 worlds... and 4 levels in harder. Okay, so it's harder. So it is a different level system. Harder, though. Oh, gosh. We wouldn't make any progress. We're 3 hours into the stream and I've made 1 tree. Maybe I should just say tree, because I'm only making 1 tree. There's not multiple, there is 1 tree to my name. Singular. Okay. This is a little droopy boy. Can't have droopy boys. This is also a droopy boy. Why all the droopy boys right now? There we go. Changing the topic so we don't talk about what was being bleeped. You guys have rules too. According to Gem. You are also held by the rules. I'm not gonna bleep you guys again because I know it's so loud at the moment. When I get the bleeping volume sorted, then I might use it more. Okay, we are getting somewhere with this tree though. Like, it's not looking terrible, you know? And the thing is, I think with like, look, okay, I haven't finished the entire bit of the podcast, but did Impulse and Skiers ever talk about art typically going through a process of looking bad first? Like, it's got to go through its ugly phase and then it goes into its nice phase. Like, typically every art piece goes through an ugly phase. Did they talk about that on the podcast? I know they talked about me on that because Impulse told me. And I got to that bit in the podcast as well. But I didn't finish the podcast yet. Don't think so. I think that would have been a really good topic for them, honestly. Is to talk about, like, admit that art goes through an ugly phase. And that's the whole part. That's like a big part of getting better at artistic type of skill sets. Is understanding that it's gonna look ugly before it looks good. Like, it's a very normal part about it. The ugly phase only lasts for a little bit. Saying the ugly phase only lasts for a little bit kind of puts on a bit of a false precedent by saying, like, it's like as if the ugly phase is only short. It can be quite long. It can be a long ugly phase. And I feel like if we say that oh gosh, what's going on there? What did I just add? But yeah, it can go for a while. And if we say that like it's a short bit, then people are gonna think like, oh, am I taking too long on my ugly phase? You know? I feel like people need to know that it can last for a little bit. Some things just take a long time to get out of that process. Sometimes the longest phase is the ugly phase. 2 hours for your tree, apparently. Yeah, this tree has gone through a very long ugly phase. A very, very long ugly phase. But that's also normal for trees, too, is to take this long. Skiz still needs to learn animals. He's got his giraffe phase. Look, I absolutely loved, I gotta say, the fact that the Airbnb that we stayed in, or the VRMO, whatever the VRBO, had a picture of a giraffe in Skiz's room was insane. And look, there was another thing too. Not only was there the picture of the giraffe in Skiz's room, Jem and I, we both had rooms upstairs. It was a 2-story place, and we had our bedrooms upstairs, and the 3 dads had the rooms downstairs. And there was a hairdryer upstairs that I ended up using, and it had Jem written on it. The brand of the hairdryer was Jem. What is that house? Legitimately. That was so weird. We had a giraffe in Skiz's room and a hairdryer had Jem's name on it. It was very strange. The coincidences were very, very bonkers. Okay. We need to add... oh gosh, that looks weird from this angle. Let's just add in that a little bit there. And then we need a little pokey uppy boy here. A little... This is gonna look like a weird finger again, isn't it? Remove that. There we go. Pakella, thank you for the 15 months, lovely. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I do appreciate it. The stream notifications are broken. I did hear someone say it took like an hour for them to come through today. Gotta love it, but that's okay. Don't worry about it. Good to see you, lovely. Hope you're well. Just find it draining to get down parts of the design, but then realizing you have to think of how to design the rest of it. Art is draining in general. It takes a lot. Especially when you kind of get used to a point of... yeah, that bit doesn't work. Doing things quick, right? You got less of an attention span than you used to. So doing art just feels so much more draining than it used to. That was me. I used to have so much more patience for art. And nowadays, I feel like I'm always rushing everything. And I judge myself so much harsher because of that. I need to fix this leaf a little bit, I think. That's a very fluffy tree, but I'm also okay with that. Fluffy. He's so fluffy, I'm good, yay! Yeah, but I have way less patience for art than I used to. I used to sit there for hours and work on the tiniest little details, and I just can't be bothered nowadays. Who's pushing through a donation? Ashan? I've apparently missed some things. What the heck? But Ashan, thank you so much for the $10 tip, lovely. This is for insert fun name here supports. You're silly. Oh, thank you so much, Ashan, for the $10 tip, lovely. Thank you so much. I'm going to thank Exelte as well. Exelte, I did miss your tip earlier today. It says a DNR though, so I won't read it out loud. But thank you so much for the $50 tip. That's absolutely insane. Thank you so much, lovely. I absolutely will. I will do that. Thank you so much. I'm so sorry it took me a while to see that. I didn't hear the sounds earlier for some reason. Thank you so much. And Phil, I missed your $5 tip earlier. First day back at work and definitely struggling. Can you tell? Thanks for keeping me sane-ish. Phil, thank you so much for the $5 tip. Hopefully work gets a little better. You know, the later the day goes, hopefully it gets a little bit better for you. Show Doc your tree and say it's a dog palm. That it's fluffy. Wouldn't he? Doc would love that, wouldn't he? Oops, trying to do this. There we go. Get rid of this block here. I think that would help it a little better because it was sticking out just a little too much. Yeah, there we go. That's a bit better. It is an extremely fluffy palm tree. It's not as defined, but also it's still a cool tree, right? And I'm okay with that, honestly. And what we can do is we can thicken up parts of the trunk with fences. So it's not like too wide thick. I'm actually surprised I didn't run out of oak leaves in that whole experience. Okay, and then we also have to add more leaf types to that as well. Slowly going through my course there, though. Okay. To make it really Australian, you could put a spider in there. Oh, no thank you. No thank you. The thing is, though, even, like, palm trees in general, or where palm trees are typically located, do have a lot of spiders. I've seen videos of people going to tropical islands and it's just spiders everywhere and it's horrifying. Like, no thank you. I'm good. Let me build this up a little bit. See, this is going to add to the thickness of the tree a little without thickening up the trunk too much with blocks. Okay, get rid of that a little. Like so. Okay, let's just see how that looks from far away. Let's get rid of all the dirt. Okay. I'll be avoiding those places. Yeah, don't go bushwalking in tropical beaches. Like, don't start running through the bushes on an island because you're like, oh yeah, there's not gonna be any spiders here. No, there is so many more spiders there. The footage that I've seen of someone walking through the brush of a tropical island is terrifying. No, thank you. The coconut crabs are scary as well. Yeah, you get so many creepy critters. Also, by the way, some people were saying, like, where they live. Like, instead of spiders, they have scorpions running around the place. I'm like, that is significantly more terrifying than spiders in Australia. Like, how... That's terrible. Gross. And they're like, yeah, I don't want to go to Australia because I'm too scared of Australia's insects. And then they're like, in the same breath, yeah, but we get scorpions every now and again running through the house, you know, maybe a few a week, that kind of situation. I'm like, nah. Nah. I'll take a spider over a scorpion any day. Gross. This is a cute tree. All right, let's see. How does the thick of the thing work? Okay, we need to add some fences a little bit further up. But the fences are helping. Further up and a few further down, I think. I'll help thicken it a tad more. There's cute orb weavers. Cute. I don't think cute and orb weaver should go in the same sentence. Ugh. Yuck. Yeah, but with scorpions, they're kind of like you can see through their exoskeletons. Ew. Ew. And they sting you. They got their little tail that they just like, and they're pincers, you know? Gross. I'm good. I don't know how people like orb weavers. They're terrifying. Even though they're quote unquote the friendly ones of the spider family. It's not so bad when they're on the floor, but when one falls on you, no thanks. Fall? No! Okay, I need to stop talking about this. I think a lot of people are gonna end up arachnophobic from this conversation, so I'm gonna be careful with that, but... Don't know how you all go out here and go, yeah, we don't like Australia, too many bugs and stuff, too many spiders, and in the same breath talk about your scorpion family. Like, come on. I don't want to hear anybody from anywhere that gets scorpions in their house say that they're terrified of Australian insects. I don't want to hear that again from anybody. No one who has scorpions in the house has any right to say that about Australia's insects. Did I ever see that movie Arachnophobia? I have not, no. But I can take one guess what it's about. Lost 10 years of your life. Oh my gosh, don't blame you. I had a little baby spider crawling on my arm the other day. I think it was a baby whitetail, so that kind of sadly got squished straight away, but... a bit less terrifying than a scorpion. Matter, well, the whitetails are very venomous. And they can put you in hospital, so... kinda gotta do what you gotta do. See, that trunk is looking kinda cool, isn't it? I'm liking how this is looking. It's taken a long time to get here, but we are getting somewhere with this trunk. And it had a very long ugly phase. I really wish they talked about that in their art video, because I think it would have been a really good topic to cover. Because so many people are so concerned about their art and like trying to get better quickly and wondering how they're struggling. That's because also sometimes they just don't understand that the ugly phase exists. I really wish they said that in their podcast, but... Do your cats attack spiders or do they judge? They do attack spiders, yeah. They will go after them, and that's how I know if there's like a spider somewhere in the corner, like it's because my cats are like very much honing in on the corner, or I'm hearing paws on walls. And I'm like, okay, they are going after a spider. I'm gonna have to get rid of that. I like the tree. Do you guys like the tree? I think this tree's looking cool. It's a big tree. It's gotten there. It got there eventually. Kangaroos will fight you. They will. Kangaroos will put you in the hospital. But you see a lot less kangaroos than you do moose and deer and things like that. Tree is floofy. It's a very floofy tree. It's a duck tree, as we're apparently calling it. It's not a line. Okay. So that's a big boy tree. And if we F3... it looks somewhat decent next to it, but we do have to add some smaller palm trees now. And I'm not looking forward to the smaller palm trees. But we're gonna have to do it. Let's make a smaller palm tree. That's even possible. It is possible, but... ugh, okay. Alright. Let's build this one up with walls instead. So we're gonna go... we want to make the palm tree come out this way, I guess, but at the same time... could even put it out the front, maybe down this way instead, like here instead. And leave this side to the smaller ones. Deer are usually harmless, they're prey animals. When I talk about deer in that sentence, I'm not talking about whether or not they will run at you if you were standing in front of them. I'm talking about them being on the road. You have moose in Australia? No, I was saying moose in reference to other countries in comparison to what we have in Australia. And when it comes to the deer side of things, it's like so many people crash into deer on the roads, and it's very sad for the deer in general. But it makes them very deadly, not because of their own teeth or their hooves or their antlers. It's because they stand in the middle of the roads and people hit them and get into major crashes from them. Now, I will say, the one thing with deer is that they do just stand there, don't they, typically? Whereas kangaroos will jump into your car. They are not a deer in headlights. In fact, they are quite the opposite. They jump into your headlights, which means into your car. They suck. Seeing a kangaroo on the road is the worst. Because you're probably not going to avoid it. I mean, you can, it's just, there's a higher chance that they're going to be stupid and just decide to say, oh, you got headlights on that car of yours, huh? Guess I'm jumping into you. Telling you. The day that I decided I was going to... What am I doing right now? The day that I decided that I was going to get a new car and sell my old car is the same day, I should say night, that a kangaroo jumped into it. I had not hit anything with that car since I was on my learners, where I just backed into a car because I was learning and I panicked. But that car, nothing touched it up until the point that I was gonna sell it. And I was like, right, yep, I'm going to sell that car. I'm going to go buy myself a new car. And I was driving home at night. It's about 2 or 3 a.m. in the morning. Because I always visited Cairn on the weekends. 2 or 3 a.m. in the morning. Driving down a country road. I wouldn't say country road, more just like a bushy, slightly farm type area road. And this kangaroo decides to come out onto the road. I slowed right down. Wasn't going fast at all. And it was like just hopping alongside me for a little bit and was like, you thought you were done with me? No. And jumped sideways into my car. And hopped off. So I'm hoping he was fully okay and wasn't just hopping off from shock. But all he did was he jumped into it and he made a nice big dent on the side of my car. It could have been a lot worse, but my car came in with a nice big dent that way and a slightly shaken up me. Had to pull over and double check that everything was okay. I was looking for the kangaroo, but I saw it hop off into the distance. So I was like, okay, I guess I hope it's fine and wasn't just in shock. But I'm telling you. Thanks, kangaroo. Appreciate it, buddy. I literally was slowing down for you when you jumped into the path of my car. That's something that kangaroos do, is they see light and they want to be in the light. So they don't freeze, they do the opposite. There's a lot of situations where kangaroos have jumped into the windscreen of people's cars and actually put people in hospital. Because they have decided that they're going to jump through the windscreen of the car and then they panic. So they use their back legs and kick. And typically when it comes to that, it means the person is sitting right in the firing line of where the kangaroo's legs are and actually can either kill them or severely put them in hospital. So kangaroos are really bad in that instance. As terrifying it is. They are very terrifying to encounter on the road. I want to do this tree. Let me do it straight up a bit more, huh? So Australia really is scary? In my opinion, Australia is no more scary than any other country. Maybe that's just me, but I feel like there are so many more animals that the rest of you guys have very valid reactions to be scared about. I don't think we're any more scary than anywhere else, personally. This is going a little too tall, I think. Let me take it down a notch. Hippos still seem worse. Hippos are crazy. They're so strong. You seen them crunch into a watermelon? I would never avoid a country because of their wildlife, but that's just me. I mean, I feel like you would be warranted for some. But if you're visiting Australia, odds are you're not going to see any of them anyway. Not unless you go into Outback Australia. But that's the same with a lot of countries. Like if you go into the rainforest, like you're going into panther territory, you know, things like that. You go into certain areas, you go into cougar territory, lion territory. And if you're in Africa, like there is so many different places in the world that have way more scarier animals than Australia. Ours are at least small and you can run away from them fairly easily enough. There's so many other ones. Your mountain lions, your cougars, like just those are terrifying. Your bears. We don't have bears here in Australia. There's so many videos of bears that I've seen. I'm sure we have good old crocodiles, mate. But just don't go into crocodile waters and you're not going to encounter them. I guess same thing about those places too, just don't go in those areas, but it's just like, I don't know. I feel like ours are a lot easier to avoid. What about that one snake that buries itself fangs out? Buries itself fangs out? What, you mean like sits there with its fangs sticking out of the ground and you stand on it and it kills you? Am I reading that correctly? Don't you have drop bears? Totally. But you're not going to see any of them. Distribution of apex predators is relatively sparse. But that's the same in Australia too though, right? Like, we don't really have it typically any situations where you would have anything to be concerned about. Oh, now I've got to make another palm tree. I've actually got to focus on this one and I can't turn it into a big ball of fluff. Oh, man. All right, hold on. Actually got to pay attention to how I'm shaping this and can't just place leaves willy-nilly. Pain. Okay. Snakes aren't dangerous unless you threaten them in some way. Some can be very antagonistic and are not things that you should be just running into and going, you know, just being in the area. You don't want to be in the area whatsoever. But a lot generally, yeah, just don't go near them. But that's the same with a lot of animals. A lynx. Oh my gosh. Canadian, the scariest thing we have is the goose, but yes, all those other animals are very present where I live. But if they're very present where you live, then how is the scariest thing a goose? I have to ask that question now. There. Geese are less afraid of people than a lot of animals. Geese are probably like our magpies. Like, if they get angies at you, they're gonna go for you. See, for us, maybe our form of geese, well, we get geese, but like, when it comes to our bird, that's probably the scariest one that we have is probably the magpie, specifically in springtime. If you go around in springtime, expect to be swooped by a magpie at some point, because magpies, well, that's their breeding season and they get very protective over their nest. So if you come anywhere within like 100 meters of a magpie nest, he's gonna come after you and swoop you. I got a triangle hole in my bike helmet because I had a magpie try to stab its beak through my skull. Am I convincing you guys to come to Australia yet? Wear your helmets, folks. It's important to stay safe. It's fine. Getting your shoes on now. I like it mischievous. Perfect. You'll be just fine here. Out of all things, magpie. Yeah, well, when a magpie gets frisky, they get very defensive. They just want to protect their young. And that's a natural point of life. Just don't stop. Just keep going. Grimbab, thank you so much for the raid. How you doing? Hello, hello, hello. Welcome on in. Danger makes the journey interesting. It's an interesting look on life. Definitely a very, very protective look on life. For sure. Okay. Let me get rid of this. Let me get the dirt. Give it. Give it. Yeah, nice. All right, let's get rid of this dirt. Let's see how this shape is looking if I want to commit to this shape all the way around. Do you know if you can get pet wombats? No. No pet wombats. If you've got any kind of wombat in a domestic zone, it's for typically rescue or rehabilitation. Wombats are native wildlife and should not be domesticated animals. Same goes with echidnas, and platypus, and all that kind of stuff. You don't domesticate those animals. Something I will say, something that does make me sad is when I see a video of somebody overseas and they have one of our native creatures and they've bought it as an exotic pet. Not fond of seeing those kinds of videos. Those kinds of videos always throw me the wrong way. Like, why is it overseas in the first place? And why are you owning that creature? That creature should not be in your country to begin with. Why is it there? Okay. And there's so many that usually is some kind of Australian animal. It's like, why? Why is it over there? shouldn't be in America, you know? I can't remember. I think it was actually one of our possums. One of our it wasn't a ringtail possum. I think it was one of the flying possums. And it was one of our native critters, one of our little possum chickies. And I don't know why it was over there. And they had 2 of them. It's like, it's not legal. Makes me sad even with our animals too. Yeah, animals that are native to the country should not be in other countries. I get some animals being domesticated for rehabilitation purposes, but no animals like that should be owned as a pet. Sugar gliders? Yeah, there was 2 sugar gliders. There you go. I was trying to remember the name. My brain wasn't functioning. Used to see a guy with a pet wallaby in Denver. Oh boy. In Denver? What is a wallaby doing in Denver? Hi Chibi! Thank you for the 6 months, lovely. Did you enjoy TwitchCon overall? It's lovely to meet you as well. Hello, hello, hello. Good to see you. I think there is definitely, of course, there's some animals that have been brought to different countries and these days are just so heavily domesticated that you can't stop it anymore. Someone's saying, should cats be outside Saudi Arabia? I don't know where cats originated personally. Maybe that's where it came from. But like when it comes to something like that, it's just that things operated a lot differently back then. And sadly, we can't control those things anymore. But stuff nowadays, we can control. And we should be trying to. Like, there's some things that have not gotten out of hand. Unfortunately, there's just some animals that just have been so far domesticated that that's just how it is now, unfortunately. And as much as we can try, they are just absolutely everywhere. Things like dogs and cats are just, you know, there's no stopping that at this point, right? But things like heavily native animals in this day and age that we can do something about, I feel like we should. That's slightly off center. Okay, I'm gonna have to adjust that. Cats domesticated themselves twice. I don't know, what is the history of cats and dogs exactly? How did their whole thing go down? I'm not very knowledgeable on their storyline. And I think it's also important to ask about. Yeah, cats are a big problem for native wildlife, 100%. That's a big reason why we also have it illegal. That there's a lot of cat places in Australia where cats are not allowed to go outdoors here because they will kill the native wildlife and cause them to go extinct. So cats are illegal in many places. Actually, you know what? And there's some situations too where a lot of people think like, okay, cats should be indoors for the native wildlife and everything, but also it's illegal where I live to have cats out and about. Specifically for that reason. But Nugget has been to the vet 3 times now because he gets so stressed out by the other cats that have been let out in our area. Because they end up, I got 3 different cats that come into my yard and walk around and decide to stroll around like nobody's business. And Nugget gets so stressed out about it that he causes himself blockages and can be fatal for him. I literally had to take him to the vet yesterday because of another issue that he had. Because of all these cats that keep coming into our yard. And they keep jumping on the fence, coming under the fence, and it's just like... I love cats, but it's very frustrating. Because not only are they endangering native wildlife, but they're also causing issues for my cat's health. Because he's getting super stressed out. They're very territorial animals. And it's, yeah, causing him some serious health issues. It's very frustrating. This. Somehow I keep missing the middle of my tree. It's over here. Like, why am I making my corners here when it's over here? There we go. Put spikes in your fence to keep cats out an option. I don't want anything that can injure other critters by any means. What my mum did suggest, actually, which was a really good idea, was like there's like little roll bars you can get that can stop them from landing on the fence. So like what it does, if they tried to jump up onto the fence, it would just like a bar that would just roll. So it wouldn't let them to actually grip on there. So it wouldn't hurt their little paws. But it will stop them from being able to jump up onto it. So that is an option we've been debating about. Because it's costing so much in vet bills and health to Nugget. It's huge stress to deal with. What about getting a catio? A catio isn't on my agenda. But I'm not, like, I was going to put one in my current house. But some plans have changing soon, so I'm not going to do it for this one. But the next one I will be. Because I want Nugget to have the option to be able to go outside. Like, I think the catios are some of the best options. Like, if you don't like, you know, keeping your cat indoors because you believe them to be more outdoor animals, make yourself like a nice little catio. Take them on walks as well too. But like, get them outside in that way instead of free roaming. I think just like give them something to explore that gives them access to the outside air without also endangering themselves or other people's animals or wildlife, in my opinion. And maybe that can be controversial to talk about too, because I know a lot of people are also like 100% all about cats being outside, and I get it. Some cats absolutely love being outdoors, and I 100% respect that. But you can also get them outdoor air in different ways that isn't at a risk to themselves or other little critters. They're owned cats, Static. And I know at least one or two of them are my neighbors. Okay, this is a cute little palm tree. Getting there. That's what we're doing with our rescue cat. He loves going on walks. That's awesome. I've seen like some people even take him on like little bike rides and they just sit there and stick by the human. Like not even a leash, just is able to walk next to them as they go on walks, which is really, really cool. So they still get their outside time. They still get to explore the outdoors. It's just at a less risky situation, which I think is really cool. Do this. There we go. 10. Do we want to do like, I don't know if I want to do like a diamond. We could try a diamond and see how it looks. Okay, we'll try that. And then we want one more out and then one more down. That's gonna look too linear, I feel like, but we'll see. Yeah, that's gonna look far too linear. Okay, that's gonna be up one more, which means we've got to remove that one over there too. One of your main observations in cats is how there is a huge variance in how prone they are to anxiety regarding different animals, vigilance, etc. Which might be due to how they've grown up. Yeah, some it's like, I think for Nugget, like when we first got him, we brought him into a household, and of course we didn't like pull him out immediately, but like we had a lot of pets. Like I got him when I was still living with mum and dad. And they had a lot of pets and animals, and including other cats, like 2 other cats and 2 other dogs. So he was well socialized. But then I moved out and then I got Olive. So he's now with Olive. But cats are still very territorial creatures. So even though he was socialized when he was younger, I think he's probably also he's probably gotten really comfortable with the fact that he's just with Olive now. So he doesn't... Introducing cats to other cats typically doesn't go very well. Like, it can absolutely just stress them out like no tomorrow. That's why whenever you get a new cat, you have to do it like... If you're introducing them to another pet, you have to do it slowly. It's a slow introduction to get them warmed up to each other. But if you've got sudden animals or like other critters that are outside the house that's stressing them out, you can't really do much about it. It's really difficult. How's Olive with the situation? Oh, she's chilling. She doesn't care. she's just my little sleepy old gal. She's not a care in the world. Nugget, on the other hand, I don't think he's not alpha cat enough to kind of just deal with it. I think he's a bit more of a shy cat, right? He doesn't bite or get his claws out for people. Like when he goes to the vet, he just wants to be in his little cave. He likes chilling. He loves all of his cuddles and his snuggles and all that kind of stuff. He's a very shy, very introverted cat. He's a big softie, yeah. Which makes him very nervous around other cats that come to visit. Also, we are almost at the 4-hour mark. That's insane. I've made a whole 2 trees today. Would you look at that? Oh my gosh. I have been a bit all over the place today in general, though. It's been one of those days. Oh, what is that? It's been one of those days that I just haven't had my brain functioning as well as I like it to. Is there another cat in your house now? Yeah, Olive. Just Olive and Nugget. And they both love each other. They get kissy with each other. 2 trees still qualifies as tree. It does. I can say it was multiple trees now. It still counts. What's going on here? Just removing that one. Yeah, it's definitely missing. Oh, what's going on there? Okay, hold on, let me fix that. There we go. I was gonna say it looks weird. Alright, do that. And I would say this is most definitely missing some things. What is this going in here? That. And that actually ends up coming out one more on the other side. Intriguing. Okay, but it's a cute tree. It's a little too crisscrossy for my liking, so we'll fix that. Get rid of these. But then we have the really long tendrils coming out here, which might be okay. Let me get off the tree. It's a little baby tree next to the really big fluffy boy tree. I definitely want to put an offshoot like coming out here for the big tree. Because it's so fluffy and there's no other leaves on it, so I need to fix that. Is what'll happen? Not today. No, not today. Haven't got time for that today. I'm probably going to set it after stream, but we can do it on Wednesday when we have if Ollie's coming back in again for another guest. How does the environment feel with that tree now, though? I mean, it feels cool walking down here. It's intriguing. Ah, you're gonna pun it out? Nice. All right, I'm gonna remove this. I don't think we want these here anymore. I just want to see how it feels, especially from the pier. We're looking from the pier. Yeah, that feels so much nicer, doesn't it? It's so much nicer. Hades, thank you for the 10 biddies by the lovely, by the way, oh my gosh. Thank you so much for the 10 biddies, by the way, lovely. Can't believe I butchered that so hard. Chinook also gifted us up to Grim Bob. Thank you very much, Chinook. I do appreciate that. We had too long to read. Thank you for the 11 months. Almost a full 12 months coming in there. Thank you so much. Jasper, thank you for the 50 biddies earlier. I've definitely missed you. But I hope you have a good flight. Thank you so much, lovely. I do appreciate it. Have a good sleep. Exalte, I did catch that. We are good now. But thank you so much, lovely. Lawwitch, thank you for the 6 months. Gem wouldn't use enough pickles in her build. Gem is adverted to pickles. I'm sad. But maybe we have to do it for her. Thank you so much. Let's see. If I have missed anybody, please let me know. We have missed Frandos. Thank you for the 27 months for Randos. Zilches, thank you for the 37 months as well. Thank you so much. Starro Davany, thank you for the 10 months. I do appreciate that. Dino Girl, thank you for the 2 months. And Exalte, thank you for the 21 months, by the way. Thank you all so much. Hopefully I haven't missed anybody. Please let me know if I have. Thank you everybody so much. But oddly compelled to come here and say trees. I mean, it's fun to say, isn't it? Right? It's fun. Can have a trio. Oh, gosh. I love it and I hate it. Why would you do that? Okay, but this is looking a lot greener now. I'm feeling a little happy with it. And then we can definitely use some like little bushes in here. We've pretty much got to end stream now, but I just want to add in like a little bush. A little bush in the side. Any frog games lately? No, that's closed at the moment. Etho's currently still working on it. Just add in a little tiny bush. Because we like our bushes here. And then just a little baby bush. Maybe not there. Maybe here. No. Okay, stop with the creepy soul-sucking noises coming out of those things. It's creepy. It's not supposed to be creepy. It's supposed to be pleasant. Stupid soil. Okay, it helps, but the birch fences don't help. We can just use different color leaves for that. Okay. Let's see. 2 days from now, Frog Game is open, right? Yeah, supposedly open 2 days from now, yeah. And now, once I change the texture of those leaves for the big tree... Oh, there's a droopy boy over there I've got to fix. But once I change the textures of that tree, that should also help it tenfold. Because right now, it's just oak leaves, right? Which isn't ideal for that kind of tree. So I will kind of get to just slowly fiddling with the textures of the leaves and getting that sorted out. We can do that as a fun little stream project. I'm not going to do it in a video, I don't think. Because I have other buildings I'm going to be taking care of this week. But this is looking... I'm feeling a lot nicer, I think. Yeah, look at how that's feeling. That's feeling so much better. Once we get a few more little palm trees in there too, get some medium-sized ones, get some bushes. Yeah, it's gonna look a lot nicer. Oh, I'm still waiting for these to oxidize. Slowly getting there. But it's looking a bit better now. Okay. I'll take it. Maybe like a little bush here. Oops. Get me in there. Yeah, that's getting there. All right. Anyway, it's time for me to end the stream for the day, everybody. It's been 4 hours. I really appreciate you all coming in. A bit more of a chill one today, I think. Definitely a bit more of a chill one. But I think we've been vibing. We've been vibing. And you've dealt with me ranting about having to build a tree for the longest time. I was complaining while I was doing it, but I got it built. So, hopefully at least they gave you a bit of a show as to how I build trees. Basically with grumbles and love. And that's how my tree building always goes. Didn't finish the trees? Almost. Almost finished the trees. The little one's pretty well good. I just gotta finish texturing. But hopefully it was alright regardless. And that you enjoyed your time here, because I appreciate you all taking your time out of the day to pop in today. Thank you, Selena Athena. Thank you for the gift sub to the community as well, lovely. Thank you so much. How Pearl builds trees begrudgingly. Some trees I find really fun, because I just like, bloop. It's all the symmetrical ones. They're so easy to make. Specifically the cypress trees we were talking about earlier. I love making cypress trees. They're great. So easy. But yes, begrudgingly. Like Gem with terrain. We complain about it, but we'll do it anyway. Blaze, thank you for the 23 months as well. Thank you so much. Just keep calm and carry on, Tio. Oh, I love the puns. Okay, but thank you all so much. I really appreciate you all. And again, this VOD's going to be up on Pleasant Moon. Might as well. Let's stick it up there. Let's go find somebody to raid. Who's there to raid today? I'll be live again on Wednesday at 11 p.m. Australian Eastern Daylight Time this time. Remember, the streams are 1 hour earlier now. So just keep that in mind. If your time has not switched, streams will appear 1 hour sooner. Okay. Alrighty, let's pop out. Where is everybody today? Is this okay? Everybody goes live in the next hour, right? Is that what's happening here? Where the heck is everybody? Usually I've got so many people I can raid. Oh my gosh. Oh, hopefully Prim's okay. Is it a checkup? Hopefully it's just a checkup. We'll go send you guys to Martin today. Looks like he's doing some Vault Hunters, so we'll go pop you over there. He's joined as a new member of the Vault Hunters SMP server. Oh, I thought he was already on Vault Hunters. Tells how much I know about that. Alright, we're gonna go say hi to Impulse. Go send Impulse love, everyone. Let's do a hashtag potato party for our message. For our raid message. And I'll catch you all on Wednesday at 11 p.m. Australian Eastern Daylight Time. Alrighty. Catch you all soon, everyone. Have a good one. Thank you so much for being you. And I'll see you next time. Goodbye, everyone. Goodbye. Boop. Did I say Impulse? I must have read a message at the same time. I meant Martin. You guys know I meant Martin.
I shouldn't care, but it still hurts. I didn't realize the danger, cause you're the end of the rainbow. And the music was so loud, didn't catch your name over this crowd. Girl, you should wear a name tag, cause all I wanna do is to know your name. Girl, you should wear a name tag, that's the only way that I get your name. Girl, you should wear a name tag, it's too important you